Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we feeling? Guess who's the optimist in this room?
Hey.
Rock, we are so back. Hi, Rock.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. We were reading some of the comments on YouTube already, and like,
Oh my god, Christian's here.
hi, Christian.
Hi.
Hi, Sammy. Hi, Chris. And Jill. I think we need to just like right out of the gate, we need to highlight Jill's comment.
Yeah.
Oh wait, not that one. I'm sorry. Where was it? This
It's
one.
up. There you go.
Yeah. Oh wait, am I not on TikTok yet? Why does it
I don't
keep
know.
doing
You're
this to me?
You have to press go live like 3 times there.
I did. I set it
You
up
do it
and
on
it's on like a
Instagram?
different. Oh. Hang on.
Do your jobs.
I had it set up and then it didn't go.
Oh goodness. Yes, Jill, we don't know how we keep doing this. I think we're secretly witches.
Me
I don't.
especially.
Syl is actually like a weird psychic.
Yeah. Actually, I can't even give you an example right now. I've so much brain rot.
What was the most recent thing that I was like, I should actually just listen to Syl always? Like, yes.
The interviews, the
interviews. Yeah, because not to come out the gate with with BuzzFeed gate, but we saw, the initial post from Oliver. Was this yesterday? Was this yesterday or the day before? I don't fucking know.
It was Tuesday.
So Tuesday.
Yeah.
When it was just like the picture of him showing us that he was at BuzzFeed. Syl was like,
No, what it really was. So Ryan had posted that video of saying goodbye to the Fox lot, right? I think that was like Monday night. And then he posted another video where he got like that fresh new haircut. And I was like, this was fast. And then and then I'm like looking at the background, I'm like, this is very interesting. You don't look like you're anywhere except like, I don't know, like some company type building, right? Unless this is your house, but it feels really cold. But anyway, and then Oliver posted the picture of like the BuzzFeed and the more plants. And I was like, surely, are we doing press?
You did. She said that, and I went LOL. And then we got confirmation like it was not that much later because he then posted Ryan to his story.
And what's bad is that I missed all of that.
You were in a meeting. But yeah, no, we have to trust Syl because she knows. She is the head of the coven. She just knows. She knows all the things.
Yep. It's all about the vibes. The vibes speak to me. There are vibes tonight.
There we go. There are definitely vibes. I don't know. I need people to lead off the Buddy maxing for me because I'm still having such a hard time like fully investing in it because I'm in such a
problem
spot right here.
Problem. Meg is reminding us the next episode is called Seismic Shift. And yeah, I think something shifted.
Oh yeah, me too.
Too many jokes. Too many jokes.
I'm sorry. Like I'm carrying. I feel like I'm carrying the Betty maxing, the Bobby is alive maxing. I'm on like such a high from the last couple weeks. Cautiously optimistic, but still like optimistic. Just like the amount of references in this episode to so many other references episodes and seasons. Like we've got season 1 references. We've got so many. If you're a Patreon subscriber, you'll see in our reaction all of the stuck references 204. And if you've listened to our season 2 wrap, you know that stuck is like one of my
any
favorite.
episode. She brings it up in every episode. Be so fucking for For real.
I felt like this one was for me.
And stuck. Take
Yeah.
a shot.
They really should have given her a writer's credit on this episode.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they should have.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I cautiously saying I think I really loved this episode. Actually, I did like seeing, well, I don't like that the characters are all fractured, but I thought it was really interesting to see like a different dynamic, and how they're going to like pull it back, like pull each other back together. Like I'm kind of excited for that. We did. Okay. Can we talk about this kitchen scene? Like, we got them talking about how they're not talking.
I'm not
which is wild. We got grief. We've got an actual flashback to Eddie like finding out, which is great.
This is married behavior, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Passive aggressive. I said I would do it. Well,
we
did it, so I did.
We got the callback to 306 with the lighting. Because it was so cold in there, and then when Christopher comes back, it's back to warm lighting.
It's back to warm. Yep. And they did that too with Buck in the station all by himself sitting at the table. Like it was just like boom, very cold. But like the kitchen scene as well is so interesting.
$1 million.
Yes, I will take that
$1 million.
I will take that bet.
I would really love to see all of the scripts for all of these episodes. Whoever has that kind of money, whenever they auction that off, please do it and scan it and upload it to the internet. Please.
Can we just like crowdfund and then we'll just share it amongst each other?
Yeah, we should.
Like instead of fighting each other in an auction, just be like, yes, here's the buyer.
Yeah.
Like designated for all of us. Like, because I need to see these scripts.
Me too.
Hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
And we were just going back to the kitchen argument with Buck and Eddie. It's so interesting too, because we just put out our 303 episode. The next season 3 episode we'll have is triggers. So it's so interesting that in both kind of like divorce arcs, right? A little bit, the impetus for at the center of it is one of them not being there for the other. And I think like Eddie's reaction does kind of make sense to me. I know, Han, it didn't feel good. I mean,
I didn't like him getting in Buck's face like that. I'm gonna have to rewatch it. Here's my problem: is I'm gonna have to rewatch these last 2, especially no matter what happens with the finale, but especially so I can like have proper reactions, because everything's so skewed by my like distrust right now. That's all.
Which is fair. But I the way I was kind of like off the bat interpreting it, and again, only saw it the once, but was Eddie.
Oh, they definitely did a callback to the way he got in his face for the grocery store scene.
That's true. And he did the finger thing with that too.
He did.
I guess I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just like, why are we
okay?
They're really doing Buddy's greatest hits over here.
I'll tell you what I was thinking, because in that first, like the OG divorce arc, now that we have multiple, in 304, in 304 at the grocery store scene, when Eddie is so angry at Buck because Buck wasn't being there. Okay, so and Eddie is on his little Fight Club arc, so he's feeling a lot of rage. And why is he feeling rage? He's also feeling grief. So I think because we've seen how gentle Eddie is, like when he was telling his mom off in Invisible. But when he gets angry, it's because of grief. So I think that's how he processes things, because we've seen this in 2 instances. And I don't
This is
think
what
he's
Ryan was talking about.
Yeah. This is it.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's not so much that Eddie is actually angry at Buck in this instance.
He's angry
at himself.
Yes.
I
knew
think
that. I knew
I
that.
think that's how it makes sense to me, like right off the bat. You know?
I think I'm
Yes,
just having a
Rebecca.
hard time trusting them with Eddie right now. So again, my distrust is just coloring my reaction to everything, and that's still pissing me off. Because I would
Yeah.
like to be able to just view it regularly.
Buddy Max right now.
Yeah.
But no, you're correct, and that does track. And I remember Ryan in several interviews was talking like after 12 and 13 or during 12 and 13 was talking about how later in the season we were going to see him possibly be put in a situation where he could revert to old ways like we saw like in season 2.
Oh, he was very vague on that. I was
so vague.
That's the good kind of vague though, because it had us be like, what do you mean?
Because I think, well, he didn't say season 2. He said when we met Eddie. Sure, it's the beginning of season 3. But yeah, this is how we saw him deal with grief, which was to not deal with it.
And get angry, but angry at himself.
And to push people away. So I think that he kind of was doing that initially and then just got a fucking grip on himself. And did the opposite of what season 3 Eddie did.
Yeah, this is the argument. I was there. Where were you? Welcome back, the man who must be king. Love a good supernatural reference. So yeah, that's like how that made sense to me, like in character.
Do you know how much
Eddie
misses you? How would you? You're not around.
Oh my God.
I wasn't there. How could I? I wasn't there.
How could I? I wasn't there.
It's the same thing.
Yeah. I see what we're doing. I see.
Yeah, it's the same thing, but it's again that we've talked about this a couple times. It's that role reversal that we're seeing a lot of times, right?
That I think started since 806. So it's, I think about this all the time. I don't even have the words right now because now I have to process this fucking shit.
Oh, Meg says, I think Buck has been a safe space for Eddie for so long that feeling like not having that brought his old anger back. I think that's absolutely another factor to it too. Because that was part of the anger the first time as well. Because like Buck is supposed to be that safe space because hello. Whoop says we're making them like this scene more. Good, I'm glad because I really liked it. It made sense to me because of that.
I again, the mistrust is like EJ. Oh, I hope you're having a better time this week than I was. Yeah. A rip to the people who are watching my reaction because I was just all over the place.
Yeah. We were like trying to rein her back in. It's like it was hard.
I was trying. I was like, let's go, but I was like the whole time. So no, I hope that's entertaining.
I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. I don't know. I'm having a really hard time trusting them with Eddie right now is my problem.
Yeah, I mean that is
and
fair.
I loved all of the stuff we got with Eddie then turning around and being there and bringing Chris, to him and bringing Peppa to him and that whole scene. But I'm still like, where is all of this for Eddie himself? But I mean, I love it. I loved it, but I'm still
and I will also say, so sorry. Bringing Peppa back in this episode when they're all talking about that was fantastic. We've been saying we need more Peppa.
Yes. We solved the captain problem. Also, by the way, co-captains Henrietta Wilson and Peppa.
They would get so much done.
Yeah. Unstoppable.
Like co-captain Hen Wilson and Peppa. No, but I was just about to say, like, just the fact that. Sorry, I'm gonna bring up stuck again. It's my favorite thing. They're talking about being stuck and all of that stuff, and then they bring back Peppa. When did we meet Peppa? Was in Stuck when Peppa and Buck had that one-on-one conversation, looking over at Buck or looking over at Eddie and Christopher, and all of that stuff. And it's just like that kind of tie-in.
Oh, was it tying to that and to the end of 303 when Buck brings Eddie to Christopher, and it was the reversal of that.
Yeah, and I think it was Shadowbat a little earlier that said, Eddie's classic. I can't find the comment on at the moment, but Eddie's classic make Buck feel better move. Here's my kid.
Yeah.
Again.
Here's your kid. Yes.
I have to rewatch that scene because of the way like Eddie. So I mean, I don't know if you two went to our Twitter DMs, but I sent the parallel that I was talking about.
Yes.
And like
what was that again? Han told me and I've forgotten.
It's the two. Go ahead, Han.
Well, it's what I just said. It's the end of 303 when when
303
brings 203. We're in season 3 right now. In 203 after the earthquake, after the end of the earthquake arc, where Buck brings Eddie to Chris and is watching them from the car and just like fell in love with them and is watching them very fondly while they hug each other. It's the opposite of that. Like Eddie brought Chris to Buck and then is standing there watching them with like the same fucking face while they hug each other.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if this is the right place to say this, but
it is. Go for it.
It's not about the episode. It's potential.
Our place. We can say whatever we want.
Potential spoilers, possibly.
Well, hold your ears.
God. People hold your ears.
Hold your ears.
I'm just gonna say run. I mean, no. Is it? Don't run. Walk to Gavin's Instagram.
Oh, I saw.
Did you see the video?
The behind the scenes video?
Yeah, there's a video too.
Yes.
Of Ryan playing with Gavin.
Yes.
But if you look in the background, there's something blue. There's something blue in the background.
Something blue. What? I have not seen this.
The couch? Hold on.
What? My brain is just firing on like everybody. I keep seeing everybody being like, what? Is it the couch?
Oh, there's oh yeah, that is a spoiler.
Oops. Wait, I want to see it. I love knowing the spoiler.
I'm like, why did they? Well, whatever. I don't know who runs the his socials, but
his parents or sister.
Someone is.
Share with me. I have too many things on. I can't look at it. Meg is requesting for you to send it to her also.
I'll just send it to our group chat. You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
So if anyone wants to see things, go to Gavin's Instagram
or Trenton has it on 911 TV News.
Oh yeah.
Okay, hang on. I will be right back. I have to look. I like to know things.
So do I. I'm like, oh, it's out public. I'm sorry.
Is he wearing green?
Oh my god, stop it. We're not talking about that. That's a different green. We don't go there.
Hold on.
He's breaking up with Texas.
No. Oh, sorry, Carter. Can someone send it in the upcoming spoilers on Discord?
Okay.
Thank you.
Who's got it? You got it.
Okay. This is big spoiler stuff.
I don't want to screen share in case someone doesn't want to see it. I think there's too many people watching to get a yay nay from everyone.
Just a little bit of hope, I guess, unless it's a flashback.
Okay, cool. That gives me faith. I don't know what it would be a flashback to.
I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out there.
Okay, cool. This episode, brain hurt. Oh, well, to kind of predict next episode, since we got so many callbacks in this episode, and all of them were like revisiting something that already happened, especially with Buck and Eddie, but flipping it. So I think we already kind of know that's happening, but like that's just following that theme where we're gonna get Buck having some sort of buried alive sort of situation.
Oh my god, it's getting
and Eddie has to, and Eddie's the one that's topside or trying to get to.
Oh, we're gonna get a crash out.
Oh, I hope so.
We have to. I mean,
that promo, I was like, Buck looks too fine. Like, I need to see that man.
Well, he always
looks death's door.
Like, he looks too okay.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I was trying to find where we said it the first time, because I know, like, me specifically, I've been saying like we need like a cave in for Buck and Eddie.
Yeah.
And I don't remember where I said it first. I don't remember if it was a live stream. I was trying to like flip through.
If anyone remembers,
if anybody remembers where I said like we need like talking about potential like Buddy NDEs, and I was like, no, I want it in a like some sort of cave where they're trapped and stuck and literally like
saying cave for a while.
I know. I was trying to find where I said it. Because I don't remember, but I know I've been saying it. And
I'm
like,
the problem is like now I just assume all of our conversations are recorded, and it could have just been a voice conversation that we were not recording. But I know I specifically at some point earlier in the season was talking about like a specific cave scenario. But it was like very early season 8.
Rock says, do we think while Buck and Ravi is stuck, he might confess his feelings for Eddie to him? To Ravi? I don't know.
He'd be like the most neutral person to talk about them to.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, like a third party outsider with absolutely no personal interest in the matter.
Who's actually like, we should know less about each other.
Ravi's just like, I don't want to know, man. Like, stop talking to me about me. Like, I could see
have like a we're not don't talk about Eddie to me, or like you're allowed to bring up Eddie's name X amount of times a day, and then like I'm cutting you off.
You have
like
your
on your
limit,
server.
Like...
But
I still don't think that Buck is like aware enough to.
I don't even know if it's the awareness. It's just he still doesn't know. He still thinks he still thinks that Eddie is straight.
Eddie still thinks that Eddie is straight, as far as we know, on screen. But off screen, it's canon to me.
I started to buy into the theories where like maybe he knows something.
I think he's known something since the lightning strike.
Yeah, and
that's why he's been on this steady downward spiral since then. Where he like started dating Marisol in the weirdest fucking way possible, and then
Kim
asked her to move in, then asked her to move out.
Yeah,
after he couldn't get it up, and then
Buck is like, "Oh, I'm dating."
Comes out in the same episode.
Yes,
right. Or is just that girl,
and then he starts emotionally cheating on both Buck and Marisol. And then, oh
my god! But
so, and then it's just all of that. I think has been because of I think she sees me. Like I really think it's all because of that.
I rewatched that scene the other night, and I was like, he looks so upset. He looks so mad.
He was like, "Who am I?" He's like, "Oh, only the comfort in the literal storm who brought you back to life with my bare hands, and I remember every second you were gone, and I'm the only person you feel comfortable coming to escape and like be this new version of yourself. But sure, she sees you." Sure.
Yeah.
So sure.
Wait, question. Did we catch, so we got reference to season 1, season 2, season 3. Did we get a reference to 4? Nothing that we could call out, right?
Not yet. I'm sure someone will call out that.
Well, if somebody finds it, I need to know. But like, it's really interesting that we have 1, 2, and 3. What if they are still doing these references, and then we get 4, 5, and 6 in the next episode?
Well, I mean, like building collapse, similar to bridge collapse, also like with
Fire station
with the
shooting.
The fire station, what?
with the.
What? Oh, the 133.
Mm.
Which I thought was really interesting because when she was naming off places and like calling companies to come, she didn't say the 133, and then all of a sudden they were there.
She
No,
did.
she did. She did.
She said the 137.
No, it was like the 136, the
130.
121.
It was not one. The first time she said places, it was not 133.
Oh,
133 wasn't in it. And
I thought she said I thought she said 133, which is always at the scene of the crime.
I know, which is why I was waiting to hear it, because I think we also saw it in the behind the scenes for this.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, she said 217. We'd see that man. No, I think he's paid and gone.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
No, he's gone. Bye.
Bye. He devised. He devised the plot.
I don't know why the fuck he devised in the last episode, but
he didn't. Rock asks for us to discuss the buddy roommates of it all.
It's happening.
It's happening. It looks like it was a couch situation.
Just fucking just put the stuff up here at this point so EJ can see it.
I put the link.
What stuff?
Because if we're gonna discuss it, just show it so everyone can see it.
Oh my god. Okay. I have to.
No, I'm talking about in the episode, not the behind the scenes thing.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
What are you talking about then?
In the episode, buddy roommates, like Eddie was obviously staying at the house, and he had like the blankets and everything up on the couch.
Okay.
That's all I was talking about.
Oh, I went I went 0 to 180, sorry.
No, I was talking about how Eddie was obviously staying at the house.
Yeah, he was sleeping on the couch.
Yeah, he was
a married couple with the groceries. Yeah, Meg, they were. Mm-hmm. It was you said you would get I said I would do it. Okay, well, you didn't do it fast enough for me, so I did it. Passive aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Married for 20 years behavior.
Yeah, which is so interesting. I love so much that argument was in the kitchen
because
on groceries.
I think they both treat this room like a museum. Like, I swear to God, it's probably untouched. Whatever Eddie did or did not leave there, like, I don't think Buck has looked at it.
Yeah. Well, I think he's dusted it, probably. Like, taken nice care of it.
Maybe.
Oh, Chris.
Unless it's empty, then no, he has not looked at it.
Oh, that too.
If it's
empty,
basically
like a shrine.
All of Chris's stuff, it's empty.
Also, like, ooh. I don't know. I just feel like, and I think the show is kind of like alluding to it. Like, that's Chris's room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's not
like it's not a guest room or anything.
It's Chris's room. So
because they're not guests in Buck's house.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so scared, you guys.
Yeah. And like just the fact that argument was in the kitchen where like all of the heart-to-hearts with them happen, but also over groceries. So that's another tie to the grocery store divorce arc. Like, come on. Passive aggressive domesticity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's more domestic than passive aggressive? Let's be real.
Over groceries.
Over just like the stupidest shit.
Yeah.
It's never over like serious things. It's always just the stupidest shit.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh, that's crazy. So, oh my gosh. There's just so much happening in this episode. And I don't even know what to touch on next.
I don't either. I need Chimney and Athena to make up immediately because it's making me really depressed. Thank you so much.
I knew she was gonna have a lot more displaced anger at him or whatever.
Bobby would want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that's going to be, not to bring it back to Buddie, but I think that's going to be an interesting parallel next episode when we have, it looks like Athena and Chimney are gonna have to be like stuck together and work through their problems.
Mhm.
And see how that maybe parallels to Buck getting stuck maybe. And yeah, that would just be like real interesting to me.
Ooh, Vera. Possibly.
Ooh.
Or maybe it's a thing where like they are going back to Texas but to get their stuff. And so they're like they fake him out.
Mm.
That has been in a season 8
The
theme.
fake outs.
Yeah. So like, oh well, we hate to leave. Oh, I know, but you guys are building a we can't wait to go home.
Wait for me to come home.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, we just put that episode out today. I was like, I was
I
so
said on Twitter,
excited.
I was like, I just hope you guys know that I switched my stance on photograph.
Syl was the #1 photograph hater.
She was.
I can explain why. If anyone
Everybody
wants to hear.
ridiculed her.
It makes sense. It's in the episode too, the explanation, I believe.
Yeah.
It was very abrupt. Is all.
I would love this too, Meg. Give it to me. We haven't had a family barbecue since
like before 7?
5.
Did we have one in 6? I don't remember.
No, I think the last thing we had with everyone together was like the Christmas cookout when Eddie said he was sleeping the 118.
Oh, oof.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if there is actually something in 6. I don't think there's anything in 7.
No, 7, no.
Yeah.
They were just, that was the last time they were together. Everyone was like during that wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was at
The
hospital.
Ugh.
Wait, so are we not getting a welcome home thing then? What was the cowboy outfits and the cake for?
We don't know that yet.
I don't know.
Is it gonna? Maybe that's the end. Maybe that's the end of the episode.
Maybe it's at Madney's house,
Maybe?
or maybe it's at. I mean, people say it's Madney's house, but
It does look like Madney's house. It's definitely not Henren's house. It's not
No.
their
It's not-
horse.
it's not Athena's house either. That's where I was unsure.
I don't think
It
it's
could
bright
be.
to be Athena's, unless
I
she
feel
really
like-
darkens the place up. It's really bright in there.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a welcome home.
Oh,
cake.
when was the Henren
wait.
wedding? Was that 6?
That was
5.
5.
That was also 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. If we're talking about like the picture of the cake and like the trash can, that looked like Madney's house.
Yeah.
To me.
That's
Yeah. Okay.
It does look like Madney's house.
So, okay, so this is where people are, well, this is where I think people are like 50-50. Is this like a welcome back party for Eddie and Chris, or is this a
Maybe it's
welcome back for Maddie?
For baby Han.
For baby, welcome home. That's what it was.
Yeah.
For baby Han.
Maybe it's
Um,
both.
And it could be both. Why
Yeah.
not both? ¿Por qué no los dos?
Right? It's another cake fake out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Rachel. What do you mean?
Has anyone told G that she's gonna have a little brother, not a little sister?
That's gonna be the ultimate fake out. It's like, just kidding. Here's your brother.
Like, here's your little brother, and she just bursts into tears.
Oh no. That would be so sad. She could lord that over Maddie and Chimney for the rest of her life. Remember that one time you told me I was gonna have a sister and you gave me a brother? And they'll be like, what toy do you want? Like,
Oh my god.
that would actually be so funny. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, oh man, there were so many callbacks. So I'm just trying to think if like I'm so certain that something big Buddy is happening because of this episode and well the season, or if I'm this certain because of the press that we're gonna get.
It can be both. Listen, the last month we've been discussing, show, PR, hand in hand.
True.
So like,
you guys. Well,
I don't
Rachel
know.
specifically, who was like, well, the PR isn't show running. And I'm like, But it's very weird that we
But they were
had
trying to make it.
the Hulu, like the main Hulu account, the main ABC account, the 911 on ABC account, Buddy Max on main, and I'm like, this is really fucking weird.
PR is very much part of show running in Tim Minear's world. He's constant. Who does the most press? It's him. And that's not normal. That's not every single showrunner, but he is very involved in the PR and talking about what he does. So
yeah. Which, you know, at one point was a good thing, I thought.
Oh, Timberly.
Because I liked getting that insight of, you know, like why they were doing things this way, what they were going to like plant, like the seeds that they were planting to come into fruition later, which usually they did. So
no, what I was going to say is I can't trust PR anymore now.
No.
Well, no, you never could.
That's the thing.
Yeah. But like knowing the whys and the hows and the things, but what if they're still lying? I mean, either way, you have to throw 90% of the things that they say and say like these are all lies. Take it as a grain of salt.
You can't take it as truth until it's like after the thing has happened and you're okay. Yeah, like because we can look at stuff in our rewatch and go look back and be like, okay, we can confirm now that exactly.
Yeah, I think previously we were very much like, you know, take the PR with a grain of salt sort of thing. I think now we have to take the PR with like one of those big drums of salt. Wait, Athena's having trouble picking a white because
I was like, they need to get a white person to come in there and differentiate from the shades of white. I was like, but I'm white and I'm not seeing it. They look the fucking same. Can we
chalk? Oh my god.
Can we not?
That's too funny.
That was really funny.
And while we were watching, I was like, well, yes, Bobby would have an opinion on this with his little clipboard and everything. Like,
well, he was the man with the plan.
He was the man with the plan. I can't talk about Bobby right now.
You still cried in this episode.
A little bit, not as much. Yeah, I wasn't bawling, but I had a couple little tears when Buck was at the confessional, which like,
yeah, that got me.
I mean, Syl told me about it because Syl heard the stuff, but like, I would never have expected that, you know, like for Buck to go to a confessional because it's like, one of these things just doesn't belong, you know, but it's like a way for him to get to feel closer to Bobby. Obviously that's what the scene was about. And just like, oh, I loved that. And I also really loved to parallel it to Eddie's confession in Confessions. They were on opposite sides. They were on opposite sides of the confessional. Right. So it's like if you put those scenes together, it's almost like they're talking to each other, but there's still like that partition, that like wall in between them, which we've been saying the whole season has to come down at some point. And where better than like, a crumbling building.
Sorry, I just keep thinking 809, the visuals of the glass between them, and then the Buck being like, what if we knock this wall down?
Yes. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just
no, don't be sorry, because like that's exactly, they set that kind of thing up. Like, and like
I feel like we're gonna get something next week.
Like they are moving the needle, because even though they weren't really like talking to each other about the Bobby thing, they were kind of talking to each other about how they weren't talking to each other in that argument thing, which like is something, because it's, I think, which episode was it from? Was it from 30, one of the ones we just edited, where it's like you have to give a little to get a little. Wait, was that one of the season 8 ones?
Wait, what was it? Sorry.
Where like Chimney was talking to Maddie, and trying to like, confide in her to get her to confide in him. So that was that from
That's season 3 while she's
3?
stalking someone.
Oh yes, thank you. My
Yeah.
brain is so
That's
messed
right
up.
now
Okay.
where we are in the rewatch.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
like that. It's and I think we talked about how like Buck and Eddie weren't doing that, but this is the instance where Eddie was like, "Okay, I'm going to tell you how like bad that was for me to like get that call." And
Mhm.
so like that will help Buck be a little more forthwith. Also is the Eddie getting the call like a similar reference to season 5 with him finding out that everybody in his squad, platoon, whatever, died?
Kind of.
Like it kind of looked like the way that he was reacting to it, just like totally broken down.
Mm-hmm. Well, I did say I'd have to rewatch a lot of this, but like I did say they were going to do that where like the way he told the story in season 5, how like he found out that basically all of his teammates got like knocked off the board, basically like they all like murdered. They either killed themselves, OD'd and all that, but like the first thing that you hear was about his captain in the military.
Destroy his so we don't know.
Wait, what?
No, he said that he was trying really hard not to wake up Christopher.
Yeah.
So that's also a reverse of that reaction.
Didn't want to scare his kid. Okay. Oh yeah. Good point.
Growth.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of.
But the problem is that he was alone. Buck was not. Well, Buck couldn't be there, obviously, but like
he wasn't with Buck.
He wasn't with Buck.
So that kind of makes you wonder, like, how would he have reacted if he were able to easily like call Buck or have one of them go over to their place,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
he's here now.
I don't think we're seeing him leave again.
No,
because Chris is there.
They already did. Here's the fake out of the episode. They already did it. They already had with the note, like, gone to the airport. Just kidding. Brought Christopher back. That was the fake out.
Yeah.
So they're not going to have him. They're not going to have him go back.
Maybe just to like
pack up this stuff.
Huh? They could do the fake out again. And like pretend they're like moving back, but they're not. Like, we got to go get our stuff and come back.
Basically. Yeah. I could see that happen as well. Yeah. But I don't think he's going back.
No.
Especially, I love that Karen pointed out, like, oh, you just called this place home, not.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they had those two had a mission.
Her being like, what Freudian slip? Yeah.
That's not exactly a Freudian slip, Hen. And she knows it. Mm-hmm. Makes me wonder what other kind of Freudian slips we are going to get.
Makes me wonder what Hen and Karen are talking about when he's gone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, after he leaves. Or just in general, what are they talking about?
You know that they,
I know.
Like, from 706.
Yeah.
That they've talked about Buck. So they've absolutely talked about Homatron 3000.
Well, yeah. And then you also have in 708, whenever that medal ceremony was, remember the deleted scene with the Tommy, where they were confronting
What's
him?
your intentions? With our baby brother.
Oh, they ship it so hard. They're so coy about it too. They play it so well. They are absolutely talking about Buck and Eddie like we are talking about Buck and Eddie. Like, they could start a podcast on it. Stupid coworkers.
I'm sure that there is a Reddit thread where the 118 just complain about their repressed gay coworkers who are in love with each other. They've got to talk about it somewhere.
They've got it.
It's that same Reddit thread of the people from the season 2 finale live stream from those two firefighters.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe I'm actually gonna rewatch an episode like of my own free will. Do you know how long? Since
It's been a
episode
while.
13 was the last episode. I was like, wow, can't wait to rewatch this.
Okay, can we talk about Peppa real quick?
Yes,
Yes.
please lead us in this
The
conversation.
Carino, I don't even know why I'm pronouncing it like that. So she called him
Say-
Cariño. And Evancito? She called him Evan.
Yeah.
Was it Evancito?
It was Evancito,
Evancito.
guys.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in the family. He is in
yes.
the family. I mean,
He
I know
was
we
from the
know
beginning,
this.
yeah.
I know this, but it's different now that we have a family member confirm that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Married behavior.
So I think right now, like where Eddie's at, this is probably him looking out for Buck, thinking he's still going back to Texas. Like he needs to see his kid, and I need to make sure that my family, who like, you know, my family who's still here, is not only that
We'll be
she's
here
there for
for-
Buck, but that like someone's gonna look after Peppa because she just had a stroke.
Yeah.
So like that totally makes sense. But you know that Peppa's like, are you fucking kidding me?
No, Becca just said they saw people on Twitter comparing Maddie and Tia Peppa's kitchen conversations with Buck, which is very
I'm on that
interesting.
tweet, actually.
That is super interesting. It's like everybody is actually pointing him to Eddie. Where are the conversations for Eddie?
Maybe we'll get it next episode. He keeps saying that. That's been the motto. Maybe we'll get it next episode.
Since like 801, 804, whatever. Yeah.
It's been 84 years.
I love it. Oh,
It's been an entire
my
year
heart.
since we've seen Buck and Christopher together.
I know.
I really.
Oh,
need to
EJ says
rewatch
we'll
this.
get those next season.
my God.
As long as we get it.
They look so related.
They really do. They
just looks like
really
a stupid
fucking
bug.
do.
God.
Like,
With him getting older and Buck's curly
I
hair, because we haven't seen
know.
them next to each other with Buck's current hair regimen.
they are
That's
a
his father.
family. Yeah. And there was a clip we just had from 303 that we just put out. It was like on our socials. It was like Christopher chose Buck as his other parent. And it's like, yes, he did.
Mm-hmm.
It's right there. And just and I'm gonna have to watch the episode again because it was at first I thought it was gray, but then it was looking kind of like light blue, tealish. The sweater. Bye, Meg.
Night, Meg.
Who was our special guest star on this week's episode, and she's awesome, and we love her so
Oh yeah,
much.
go listen to the episode.
Yeah, Meg's there. Love Meg. Anyways, but the sweater that Buck was wearing in the scene where Christopher was there with Eddie and like all of them were together, it's very reminiscent of like that happiness aqua that we see in season 6 a lot, and that I think we last saw in 705. So just putting that out there, a little bit of color theory. It's just interesting that they go back to that color because like he hasn't really been wearing like that style and that color much, but they have that color out or part of that color family when all of them are back together under the same roof. That's interesting to me. Mm-hmm.
They almost didn't show us this man reacting.
I'm so glad they did.
If there's one thing Ryan Guzman is gonna do, it's serve grief. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yep. I can't wait to rewatch that and pause. Analyze.
Wow, he really is a Disney princess.
As long as no one wears green.
He what?
It's a
So
very
you guys-
specific kind of green, okay?
Yeah, we do not speak about breakup
He's
theory.
breaking up with Texas.
But yes, that's what I'm thinking.
He's breaking up with them being friends.
That's
Wait, wasn't there also something that Peppa said in the kitchen about something
she said something
changing?
really cool. Yes, she did.
Something changing, like you have to change it, and that just made me think like, oh, this changes nothing, and like reversal of that also, like
I have to look at it. Oh my god, I wish I could remember things that I just watched.
there.
By the way, Ryan posted a video on Instagram, but this is where I was like, wow, he really is a Disney princess because he's trying to help a bird. A bird injured itself.
My phone won't turn you guys off. Your phone knows that you should still be watching us, Meg. That's why.
Oh.
She closed all
Meg,
of her
you can't get
windows.
away from us.
Don't hear
I'm
us.
so sorry.
I need to see this
I'm
video
sorry.
immediately.
What? Helping a baby bird?
A little bird. I don't know
Are
if
you
it's like
kidding
in his
me?
house. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that. I'm trying to read all of the comments, and I'm like, I can't look at the.
There's so much going
I have
on.
my thing here, baby.
Oh,
There is
she
so much
said
going
embrace
on.
the changes. Oh, like seismic shifts, maybe?
Okay. Yes.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Thank you, EJ. Because like, embrace the changes. This doesn't change anything. Embrace the fact that it does change.
At Eddie specifically. At both of them. You think
Okay,
about
and
like,
this-
oh, this doesn't change anything between us. Oh, honey. Oh, honey.
And okay, now I'm really picking up on that parallel between Maddie and Buck, their kitchen convo, and this one with Peppa and Buck, because it's like, would it really be that crazy? Like, just go with the changes. I'm not okay.
I can see that.
I'm sorry. They give me an episode that is reference after reference after reference, parallel after parallel. My brain,
this for you.
my brain is on fire. Okay, like I'm just like, like this is why we have our red string corner of the podcast. This is me going like, I'm the Charlie Day meme.
Oh yeah, I'm channeling you too.
He's holding a hummingbird?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Someone was supposed to send this to me. Where is it?
I tell you where the things are. It's on his Instagram. I don't.
You know that Instagram doesn't work on this backup phone I
my
have.
fucking god! All right, hold on. Does the chat need it too? Because I'll send it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I put it in our Twitter DMs and chat. I need to find chat. Where's chat? Here you go.
Stop. Sorry. I needed to see this like post haste immediately. So anyone go on Ryan's Instagram and it's insane.
Why hasn't Trenton reposted? Is he asleep? Someone
We'll
needs to
just wait
maybe.
for Ryan Guzman HQ.
I need to log into Buddie on this phone is the problem.
Mm.
But I have to log out of everything else in order to do that. And that's just fucking annoying. Aha.
Oh my gosh. Oops. Sorry about that. Oh my god. I wasn't listening with sound.
It's
Watching
worse
the
than
sound.
sound.
I don't know if you could tell, but this little guy got stuck, and I think he's scared.
Stuck.
Hummingbird. See if we can
I know.
help him out.
You got me too.
Buddy. You okay? Oh, Did you hurt your knee? Oh no, bud.
Why are we doing this on live?
I can't do this right now. We're on live. We're public. We need to not.
Oh, bud.
Save this for later.
It's okay, buddy.
I can't.
I hate it here. Turn it off. This is why I listen to it on my own.
Was it the bird going squeak squeak?
I'm so sorry, chat.
Oh my god.
If you guys watch the
I'm gonna cry.
videos, let me know. I need to know your reactions.
Reactions. For
Wait, I just had a thought. Are we gonna have to? We can't.
what?
I was like, are we gonna have to record our reactions to like the entertainment tonight?
I don't think we
might not
can.
be able to. I
Or
feel
the
like they're
BuzzFeed.
gonna
I don't
drop
think we
They're
can.
gonna drop it. They're gonna drop it while I'm in the office at work. I'm going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
We
fair.
Try.
Because I'm not waiting. I'm sorry. I'm watching that
Oh, me
immediately.
neither. No, it's gonna be all over Twitter. Actually, that's how I'm gonna find out
Yeah.
that they dropped it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, there's no way. Sorry.
I also just don't think to continue to stay off of BuzzFeed's radar that we should be posting reactions to these things.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
We keep it demure. Okay, we keep it cutesy.
And
We don't want any of that smoke.
We show up to the podcast demure and mindful.
We do.
This is our demure and mindful. That's scary.
Wait, Carter said just promise to tell me what happened in the BuzzFeed video because I cannot watch it. Are you gonna get too much secondhand embarrassment from it? Like, will it pain you? Y'all are. Yes, this is actually the secret subtitle.
We are Ryan maxing right
Little bit. Yep.
We've never
this is
done
what
that.
happens behind the scenes.
No, we don't. We don't on main. We don't.
No,
because we're very
no.
much about the show and the characters.
Yes, only about the show and the characters.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
Patreon segments though, you can see us losing our
Another
minds.
one?
Watch it. What?
Another
What?
one.
Why are you active right now?
Why is he doing this while we're on live? I don't like it.
I was excited he was in the episode.
Attack.
So were we.
He still has the
No.
Ah.
No.
I can't handle this right now.
I have to watch it. I can't not watch it right now.
Can we screen share or something?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I can't because I'm watching it on my phone. But
Please hold.
I know, because I'm just like,
Okay.
oh no,
we're taking a brief detour into, I guess, Ryan maxing at the moment.
Toledo's reporting flaming water in their.
I don't know if you could tell, but this little guy got stuck, and I think he's scared.
I can't with the stuck. I'm sorry.
See if we can help him out. What's up, buddy? You okay? Oh,
Hummingbird.
did you hurt your wing? Oh no, bud.
In my ears.
Yeah.
No, because it's like right. Anyway.
I know, it's right there.
Oh, bud.
He's holding the phone real close.
You're gonna get injured if you keep on going that way. It's okay, buddy.
Aww.
I got you.
Oh my god.
Oh, bud.
Oh.
We're gonna save you. I promise. So, I just had it first. Was chilling outside, and I got a visitor inside the house. this little guy.
Oh my
I don't know if you
god.
can see him.
Are you an actual Disney princess?
I
He's
think
not doing too well.
remember that Kenny
think
video
back
where
of
he
his
had like the
feathers
butterfly or
Yes.
whatever?
Got ripped out by
Oh my
something.
god.
I'm gonna see if I can feed him, take care of him. Maybe, hopefully, he can find his way back. All right, let's take care of this guy.
Oh my god.
Gets like a whole bird feeder or like hummingbird feeder or something. Oh my god. I
Oh my god.
Wow.
I need to go.
We're on live right now. This is not
really
okay.
bad. So bad about the episode.
This is not what we do
At least
here.
we were not on live when that other BuzzFeed video
We need to stop. We need to stop Ryan maxing on me. We need to stop. I don't want to talk about it. I was in public.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for you. I will
my
say,
God.
so BuzzFeed to like see how that red carpet interview
Somebody
thing
tagged
went viral. And was like, we're booking them immediately. Like, good job.
Yeah, smart, very smart.
Oh, to be
Carter.
I'm so sorry to anyone who was like, "Oh, the buddy system. They have smart analysis things like we do to their live stream."
So embarrassing.
We're just like,
Oh,
we're on some, maybe we're high on
my
like
God.
methylated water or whatever. I don't know.
We're also fans, okay?
I feel like I don't know at what point that I said this, but I was like, I'm joining Kenny Joy.
Yeah. You said that during a commercial break.
Was that during a commercial? Okay.
You never know where BuzzFeed is, Christian. You better button up.
And if anyone wants to know what it's like when we're recording an episode, especially the before times or during, this is what it's like. It's just laughing.
Or it's really great when we are actually being productive and then one of them decides to be chaotic and active and then it devolves into what should be a 3 to 4 hour recording and it's like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Like we
That's
were trying
happened multiple times.
when we were trying to record Haunted.
That was a mess.
Oliver was doing like a Q&A.
Yeah, that's when he was doing like I forgot I was trying to be nice.
Yeah.
Q&A.
It was like a 6 or 7 hour recording. And that was the same night that Nikki started watching, our good friend Nikki, who was like guest host on 302, had started watching the show and was terrorizing us.
Yeah. Oh, I think that was actually in the clip because
Yeah.
we put out on socials last week. It was the
Yeah, because I think I said we forgot Oliver existence for 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kept that in there. Sorry. Oh my god.
I mean, Jake, I appreciate this, but no one has ever looked at any of us and accused us of being tranquil.
I appreciate that though.
I
Thank you
appreciate that,
so
yeah.
much.
No, we are never chill. It's just like on what end of the barometer we're on.
Also, thank you. Good analysis. This is party time, baby.
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like it's gonna be like when Buddy goes Canada, it's gonna be this, but like times 3,000.
I'm so glad I'm not working the next day.
I'm scared for myself. I think I'm just gonna have to work on no sleep. I don't know. We'll see. Not that that's too different from normal.
I know.
Yeah. No, these past couple of weeks, I feel like I've only gotten 4 hours of sleep because of everything that's been happening, all the behind the scenes, the anger of it all, everything that's been happening these past couple of weeks, these last 2 or 3, I've only been getting like 4 hours of sleep because of I'm just like, I need to fix this in my brain. I don't know how to.
Maybe you'll see Oliver.
Oh my god.
Oliver in his minivan.
Goes off the grid only to like run into.
Oh my god.
Jill. When Buddie goes canon. You mean next week?
We'll see what level
see.
of canon we're going, but yeah, we're gonna lose it no matter what happens. But I'm unfortunately for my own sanity, feeling very hopeful right now. So
yeah,
those be dangerous.
I got the hope back for you. Woo. A little bit. I'm
gonna watch it again. I'm hopeful for Buddie. I'm not hopeful for anything else.
Yeah,
that's something.
I'm not. Listen,
take it.
I will love if Bobby comes back, but I don't think so. He will. He will.
Yep. And if he doesn't, I'm so sorry for all of you for having to see this.
People will be like, oh, it's just about politics, and you'll be like, no, it's about 9/11.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Shannon.
Oh
Eddie
my
pulled a
God.
Shannon?
Well, the letter or the note, I mean.
I need some time.
I'm dizzy. I'm not getting enough oxygen to my brain.
I feel like I'm not breathing enough for it now. Like I'm getting light. Because when I laugh, I mostly just exhale. So I feel like I'm not getting enough air. Okay. Christian. Oh my god, Christian. Yes. Yes, he got facial treatment.
What was the Tumblr post that I sent? Hold on.
Robert from the Midwest. Come on. I mean,
what a coincidence.
What a coincidence.
Pope Leo Bobby. Oh my god. I really am gonna pass out. Oh my god.
Or did I send this to Rachel? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Are you Destiel presidential election son or Buddie Pope election daughter?
Which somehow seems so fitting for both of them, right? Because in Supernatural you had Lucifer possess the president, and then you just have Bobby the Catholic. Like,
yo, Tim Minear, whatever curse we have, Tim Minear also has that.
Worse.
Worse. Yeah.
Wait, which curse? Just like the weird timing thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or he's also a witch. Because he'll like
record,
write. Because he'll write disasters and then they'll happen.
Yeah.
Like that one time where he wrote like a 7.1 earthquake, and then like that next summer there was a 7.1 earthquake.
Yikes.
Or that one time he wrote about a bee NATO, and then there was an actual spill of bees.
See, now I'm getting annoyed because normally I'd be all on top of these parallels. Like when we were watching episode 811, I was like parallel. But my brain, I have been so sorry. What is Carter's word again? Bamboozled. My brain has been in almost 2 months of bamboozlement, and I just like I feel like I've been gaslit so hard one way or the other.
So here's my question.
Yes.
I wonder if it would have made you feel better if I had told you some of the things.
Maybe this time. maybe,
Mm.
because then I could have thought about it ahead of time.
Yeah, because when I was watching you react to the episode about the things that I was like very excited about, I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I was
No.
like, oh.
No, because my praise, I'm so distrustful right now that I'm like,
understandable.
normally I'd be like, oh, I eat this up because I love angst, but I was like, I just don't trust you with Eddie Diaz right now at all. So that's the place I
damn, I should have given you the
from.
hope.
Yeah,
it's okay. I'm there now. It's fine.
Yes, reel you back in.
I just feel like our reaction videos for the past several episodes, I'm just like not reacting how I would normally react to episodes because of knowing things beforehand, or because of like how
things are being handled,
the like whole direction of the show right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the last back to normal. I really would.
Yeah, like this feels more normal-ish. It feels a little like because like we've been so low that it's like, oh, just like the bounce back is extreme. But I was gonna say something. What was I gonna say? I forget. But Rock asked,
didn't Kristen write it, Becca?
Wait. I think, do we have confirmation who wrote it? Because as far as I was aware, the streets were saying Kristen.
I mean, I could just go look at
I thought you looked at it.
I mean, I looked it up on IMDb.
Oh, I thought you were looking at the episode.
No, but I can look at that right now.
Oh my gosh, Sky, you're on to something. The colors they were wearing are the same as during the loft scene in 303, Eddie bringing Chris to Buck after the tsunami, but they're flipped. They're flipped because in 303, Eddie was wearing that light blue denim shirt and Buck was wearing the red. This time, Buck is wearing his like adjacent to Happiness Aqua from like season 6, and Eddie is wearing the warm colors, the red, which totally still goes with our like role reversal thing.
Yep.
Good work. Rock is curious how long the emergency will last next week. A good bit.
Probably for 3/4 of it.
I don't want to say 3/4. I want to say half of it. Because you have to fit in. I don't know if Maddie is going to give birth next episode. That's one thing. And then we have a welcome home thing.
Was it Molly Green and James Leffler? Because that would make way more sense.
I have really loved all of their writing this season.
15.
Well,
14.
yes.
Yeah.
But that's a different category.
Yeah.
But I like, just generally speaking, like, because they wrote like, did they write the first episode? I think 801.
They wrote, I don't know, the original 3.
Yeah, I think it was 801 because I think Tim and Ted Griffin wrote 2 and 3. So like right off the bat, I thought they've had very good like characterization. So I've like really enjoyed that as well. Hold on, I just saw another comment. Oh, going back to the Tia Peppa stuff. It's a testament to our Eddie. Peppa and Maddie need to have a chat.
Oh my God, seriously. Parent trap these two.
Peppa, Maddie, Karen, and Hen. I need them in a room together, and I need them to just be like, oh my God, these kids. I think that would be fantastic. We're not going to get that next week, but
no. I'm still looking at the credits, even though I believe you. I've gotten this far.
Molly and James wrote 801, 808 with Wannabes, which was the I'm moving to El Paso, 812, which was, that one was disconnected. Co-wrote 814 with Kristen. That tracks. I think they have great characterization. I really do. Like if Whoop says, "Hi Whoop, if Hen isn't going to be captain, then what are we doing with her character? What's her arc?" I don't know. I mean, we've seen them do this where it's like the characters contemplate, like Athena specifically, contemplate, like a promotion, a move up or something like that, but are like okay with staying there. I think it should be more like family based, but like good family based,
Yeah.
like that would be a good arc. And I think they have kind of set that up with like Masks about having Hen like be there for, and they kind of mentioned that in this episode, like being a hands-on mom. I think that's where she really feels called to do. So Peppa, Maddie, Hen, and Karen, everybody knows. And then Shadow says that they need to stage an intervention. They may not have to. They probably still will at some point.
Probably will. Because even once they have a moment, it's going to be fucking miscommunication central.
Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know.
Oh my God. These credits are 1,000,000 years long.
Written by Molly Green.
Molly, yep.
Loeffler.
Yep.
Excellent. Oh, I love them.
And Jonathan Lawrence. Okay, cool. Also, I just realized
really
I can
like
watch my DVR'd episodes on 2x speed, so that's great for me.
Oh, nice.
Or for us. Wish I had that when I rewatched 14 through 16.
Ooh.
I like downloaded them and put them in Premiere and put it on 2x speed because I was like, no way, I'm watching.
I just watched our reaction videos and put it on 2x speed. And I wasn't looking at the little corner. I was looking at us most of the time.
Yeah, but the problem is I wouldn't watch the show. I would watch us.
Yeah, well, that is what happened, but I also didn't really want to watch it.
I mean, I didn't either, but we recorded an episode about it. So
I know. We did. We did.
I really need someone to tell Father Brian the tea.
Bobby's alive.
Like, is there one church in LA?
There's one police officer. There's one firehouse.
Yes. There's one newscaster.
There's one priest.
Yep.
Like, or is he just like a traveling priest and it just so happened?
So, Christian, this is a great question. I hope he shows up just to help Buck.
Oh yeah.
I think that's how it's gonna work.
Yeah. But he could also just show up to help, and then the thing happens with Buck.
No, but there's got to be a reason. There's got to be a reason why he's going there, right? I mean,
well,
yeah, you can see it on.
She said send everyone. So
yeah, but what does that? He's still not a firefighter.
I mean, he could be a volunteer firefighter because he's like,
yeah, he's qualified. He's still certified to do it.
I think someone's calling him.
It seems like someone would be calling him because I feel like even as like a volunteer, you would have oh my God, I just read that. Bobby's in the woods, y'all. Carter's theory. Theory, not theory.
You know what?
From last week.
Something happens to Buck. Buck takes out his phone. He starts FaceTiming. That's how it happens.
Honestly, though, because like they've kind of primed that up as well too. Because in 15, when Ravi was talking to Hen, and Ravi was like, "I don't know, should I call my people? We don't know who those people are. Should I call my people?" And Hen was like, "It depends what you want to get out of that call. Just know that it'll change things for them."
Remember, I said the emphasis of saying "I love you."
Yeah. Also, that's a callback to her actually doing that when she called and left a voicemail for Karen
in the earthquake
in season 2,
when she was trapped. It's episode 2,
3.
It's 2.
Is it 2? Are you sure?
Yes, because I
Yes,
made the
it's
graphic
episode 2.
for it.
Yeah, she leaves a voicemail or a
Okay.
voice memo for Karen because it was after the whole cheating arc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When she's also when Hen
Well, I know.
is
I was
trapped.
just asking, was it episode 2 or episode 3 of season 2?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's.
Oh, maybe maybe it was
I thought you
3.
meant season 2. I thought you were talking about seasons. I don't know.
No,
Sorry.
I know exactly what season it is. I know it's the earthquake. I just I think it's 3 for some reason.
No, I'm sorry. It is 3. It is 3.
Okay.
I forgot the
Yeah.
cover that I made for episode
Okay.
2. It is 3. Help is not coming.
Right.
When Hen is trapped in the building that has collapsed because of the earthquake. So it's just like we're seeing that kind of stuff again. And I love that. Like, I knew when they brought up that phone call thing, it was a callback to that, and I knew it was gonna like be something.
So it's gonna give like a false sense of security too, where it was like Bobby, Chim, and Hen were all together and they were safe, but then another aftershock came, and then the collapse came, and then she got
like a secondary thing,
right, and then
a
she
fake
got
out,
buried by herself.
Yeah, a
And
fake out,
and
if
then
you
the
will.
radio didn't work, like nothing was working.
Because they thought they were good, but then she was like deeper into it, and that that emergency was also really foreshadowing Buck's leg crush in the finale.
This is okay, and now I'm just writing fan fiction, but they're gonna leave us on a cliffhanger one way or another. But they could really easily do it without confirming on Eddie's end by doing what I've been saying they're gonna do the entire fucking season, which is leave on him having a look on his face,
I was saying.
right? But if Buck leaves a voicemail, right, because there is no service, or he like makes a right, if he had no service and he called and he left a voice, it would like send when he got service, whatever. They get him out. He forgot he sent it, or he recorded it, whatever, and then like they're back home and Eddie gets the voice.
Oh, I love that.
They could do that.
Honestly, they're going to leave it on a cliffhanger. They're going to leave next episode on a cliffhanger. It is 50-50 whether it's an Eddie feelings, some sort of realization cliffhanger.
Oh, me too, Jill.
Possibly a Buck.
I've read every
or a Bobby cliffhanger
of the like.
Oh yeah,
there's a really good fic which I think I mentioned in that episode in our season 2 episode about Hen leaving the voicemail, where they have a building collapse where Buck records voicemails for everyone. And then they all start getting them like while he's like in surgery after they get him out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now our neurons are just like firing. Like, I can't wait to rewatch this.
I don't know. I don't know where I'm at. I think I am very 50-50. I think they can absolutely hit a home run with this.
In which way? Like a 2-run home run, or just like a solo home run?
Both feelings realization.
They could, but they're gonna leave it on some kind of cliffhanger to get people to come back next season.
I mean, they could do it where like
it's very fair for me anyway. I think it's very 50-50. I don't know what we're getting, but I think it's very 50-50.
In what way?
Like who it is?
Like full on or cliffhanger?
Well, do you think we're getting full reciprocal love confession?
I don't know. There's some looks here, man. I don't know.
I just don't think that that's happening. Like, I mean,
no, I don't think so.
I guess give it to me.
I would be surprised. I'd be really would be fine with that.
At this point, I feel like Eddie's saying it before Buck is, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Unless Buck is literally like saying it on death's door.
Yeah. I think Buck has to say it on death's door. I think Eddie might figure it out before he does, if that makes sense. I don't know. there's just some weird vibes, okay?
I mean,
There's something in the air.
I can feel
Water.
in the
Oh my
air
God.
tonight. Anyways, no, if I had my way, we would have a 2-pronged cliffhanger. We would have the end of like the real cliffhanger, which would be the Eddie like gaze into the middle distance, some sort of realization on his face
The
that he
only
doesn't
thing-
know.
The only thing that does get me is that deadline gate, the will they won't they from that article.
That was
That's
deleted.
That was deleted.
Mm.
Why did we delete that? Because they could have still kept
know.
it. Because all the things leading up to when they wrote that article,
Which
like
reference?
what?
Sorry.
Phil Collins, you were just singing.
Oh.
Oh,
Yes, there you go.
Thank
so
you.
all the things that we got, like from like 809 to like 813ish, when
Yeah.
that, like we got all of that, and it was kind of like even the GA was starting to realize, oh, I kind of want them together, you know. So
That's
like,
the thing is like they've got to follow through on it this season to a certain extent.
There has
Or
to
it's
be
like-
some sort of like
Yeah,
culmination.
because otherwise they have to start all over.
Somewhere.
Mhm.
Yeah. Somewhere. One of them has to have a sort of realization. I don't care who.
But if Buck's the one getting hurt, I think it's gonna be
It'd be
Eddie.
Eddie. Yeah. Which would
Yeah.
be kind of interesting though, because we've already done some of that legwork on Buck's end, right? And that's the thing. We haven't seen any of that on Eddie's. So then when we pick up back on 9, we'll understand what kind of realization that will be. So then it will be like the other side of that, and then it'll be like, you know, a little bit like a seesaw going between one or the other.
so
I
remember
hope we
how
get Eddie main next season, guys. No, there's space now. Bobby gone. Bring on another main character.
my God, remember how I think I theorized, or I think one of our like theorizations, not even a word.
It is now.
Theories.
Theorization.
What are our theories?
It's a word now. So anyway, I think one of the things that we talked about before we got 14 and 15 was like, or maybe when we got 14, it was around there before we got actual 15. Like who called Eddie, and we were like, oh, it could be Buck, or oh, it could be the plot device. But we were thinking about it like in the evil way. If it was the plot device, like
Yeah.
oh, he's gone, and then like it's immediate reactions like who, Buck, like maybe, or that he first thought thinks it's Buck and not Bobby. So anyway, in this case, he got the call. He gets told that it's Bobby, but I'm thinking the reason why it would be Eddie first is because like one, he was not there. He was not there, and like there was something else more to it, but like he does not want to be away. Like if something happens to Buck and like he finds out about it, he doesn't want to be gone. He wants to be there. And it's like that whole like what if, and it's that whole like what if I was there, you know, like it's
we'll never know because I wasn't there.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like this is the whole reason why he goes to Buck immediately.
But that's what I'm saying, is they set that up with him saying we'll never, like, I just keep thinking if I was there, maybe I could have saved him.
Yeah.
Well, we'll never know because I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Right? But I think that's foreshadowing for
Buck. Yeah.
For Buck.
Uh-huh. Exactly. But yeah, just like really quickly, if I had my way, I would do like a 2-pronged cliffhanger sort of thing. I would do like the cliffhanger of like probably Eddie's realization, kind of like how we got Buck in 808 and 811. But then it would be like almost a post-credit scene sort of thing, but not really, because it like fades to black. But then it's like the Bobby of it all. Like, like you think the episode's done, but it's not. And it's that last fake out. And then it's like, that's what I would do. I just want that on record. Anyways, we can go back to the rest of it now. I just had to say that. Jill makes a good point. I still think something big for Buddie has to happen to warrant the press tour.
It has to be a thing. And it has to be a
capital thing.
It has to be like a mutual thing. It can't just be like, okay, well, now that we have a one-sided love confession where the other person didn't react or did nothing, or one person realized their feelings.
I think it has to be a double.
Did nothing.
Because why are you going to have like both of them on a press tour?
I think maybe it's dual feelings realization, just not communicated.
Yes.
Kind of seems like,
but that's kind of like so backwards though, because this whole season was about them not communicating anyway.
Okay, so we finished.
That's continued. No, I could see that though, because they like Eddie comes in to rescue Buck. Hang on one second. Eddie comes in to rescue Buck, right? And TikTok, I'm still here.
It's gonna do that to you every time.
I know. Sorry. So Eddie comes in to rescue Buck, and it's in that little like aftermath sort of thing where they're setting things up for the next season, like they usually do, like this little like montage, like everything is back to normal. And I think they could separately like be ruminating on that and separately have those kind of similar realizations where Buck is like, oh shit, Maddie was right. And then Eddie's just be like, oh.
I think we could also have a season 3 finale parallel. Of This Is the Family We Choose, where Eddie's staring at like Buck and Christopher on the couch. But like, you know, he has an OO face.
Oh, I'm so ready for those moments. And then the fan edits are gonna go,
because this is what they get to do though. They get to say, go on your little interviews and be vague as fuck. And Ryan's like, bet.
Because nothing's confirmed, and it's just like it allows us to kind of interpret, like leave things open for interpretation.
I'm sorry. Is the word brother going to be erased from his vocabulary?
No. But it's not going to mean it. It's not going to.
It never means anything to me
tonight. But I did put the bro one in the refrigerator in honor of the incoming bros we're about to get.
And you know what I would say to that meme of like, "You're my whole world, bro," like that kind of bro. You're my whole world, bro.
But yeah, so I think that would be the safest bet for them to do it in a way that's like the audience sees. But like nothing is like verbalized. There's no kiss. There's like, I think that would be the easiest way to then send people on press, because then they can still be vague. Yes. Because if there's a kiss or something, then it's like
legit.
Or there's a confession, it's like, well, does he feel the same way? And then it's
and
like,
they have to really evade
dance around it.
Yeah,
especially who's not good at not spoiling things.
Who spoiled the Maddie thing before we realized like how big of a spoiler that was, like after her throat got slit. Like
you saved my sanity for 5 minutes, so thanks for that.
I didn't remember that. So I was like, oh my god, they're actually killing a main character.
That's the one time this season that I actually cried.
Yes. They're gonna be getting married. He's still gonna call them brothers. It just is what it
brothers
is.
In marriage. No, I'm sorry.
If you're on the Discord server with us, when I got
wish I could
a case of Coca-Cola recently, I have to say Coca-Cola because I don't want TikTok to get us off. It's the ones that say like sis, bro, dude, partner, friend. And I was like, ooh, partner is giving Buddy, but I put bro and friend next to each other, and I was like, look, it's Buddy.
Bro friend.
It's my bro friend.
Bro friend.
Brothers in each other's arms.
Actually, I love that.
Yeah. Is that
That's
a tag on
kind of
AO3? Because if it
perfect.
isn't, it should be.
Trademark that.
Be the originator.
My God.
I don't know. I've always been more certain, and I think all of us have, and Rachel literally said this the day that Bobby died, that we're more certain of Buddie canon than Bobby alive. That's only gotten more and more
That's
true.
not what I said.
Yes, you did.
No, I said I was more scared of them actually killing Bobby than I was of Buddie not going canon.
That's essentially the same thing, Rachel.
No, because I think Bobby is alive.
Okay.
Go to bed.
I need
Grandma.
everyone to have a prayer circle for Rachel next week. And if we don't get Bobby alive, which I don't think is happening, I'm gonna need everyone to be prepared for whatever stage she's gonna be in at 9:30 Eastern on live stream.
Yep. Which will probably be okay. If we get a big Buddie thing, then I'll just be like, it's fine. And then I'll crash out.
I don't even know if
next
you're
Friday.
gonna crash out or if you're just gonna gaslight yourself into thinking it's happening in 901.
No, I'm pretty sure I will gaslight myself.
I still think that look, we can
In
get
the woods, right, Carter? Sorry. What do you think? We could still get.
No, I still think that like if we don't even see him at the end of the season, and like the whole thing about maybe, and this is again maybe like Peter wanted to step away, become a guest star, like that kind of like actual logistics of it all. Like I still think like this was their way of like bringing him back whenever he's ready to come back. By doing, because if it's, especially if it's that white coat operation government thingy, maybe they could have him from like a couple of weeks, a month to several months. So there's still hope. I don't know.
Honestly, I would still hold out for 901.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be insufferable for 3 months.
Yeah,
I
I
might get
really
kicked
need
out
you
of the
to
pod.
not actually.
Okay, but I
We get
wouldn't
banned as a topic.
I wouldn't go as hard as I am right now, which is mostly for the lulz. But
I really think they're gonna have a hard time, in a lot of ways, bringing him back if they don't do it in the finale.
Now. Mhm.
yeah, that
Yeah,
would
even
be
if
the
it's
time
just
to
the
do it.
hint. Like, I don't even think there's
Mhm.
enough time to fully bring him back, but just be like,
Oh,
yeah,
it's
he's
go-
alive.
I was telling Rachel the other night. I was like, "Oh, they're gonna do the thing that they did.
That would be the cliffhanger.
Yeah, that's what I'm
season
saying.
5, the season 5 cliffhanger of Supernatural, where Sam is, where Dean is with Cassie and like Sam is watching from outside.
I was thinking the Demon Dean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that too.
Yeah, where it's
I think that was
like,
my first
like
one, and then this is
15
my second
seconds.
one.
Yeah, like literally 15 seconds of a scene. I'm being buried alive or whatever. Yeah, like it would not take a lot of time at all. They could probably even just like extend the hour to like, you know how sometimes if things go over, it's like 901, 902 sort of thing.
The other one, if anyone watches The Boys, I only saw the last season's cliffhanger, which is I think Jensen Ackles' Soldier Boy like is in this like cryo, I think. Because I think we all thought he's dead. I don't know, but yeah, they can do that too. It's like literally the last scene.
Yes, no, they are still giving us breadcrumbs that he's alive, but the problem is I don't trust them anymore. So I can't trust the breadcrumbs because it's either breadcrumbs to show us that he's alive or they're just like laughing in our faces.
They're just like really screwing with us.
What really fucked us over, I think, was that article that you read during our live stream about like the baby fake out. That fucked us up a little bit.
Yeah.
So right before we started recording episodes 8-14 through 16 special on Sunday night, we were talking, we had like a little debrief of like where we were with the Bobby alive maxing because I had already closed. And
I was 90%
like
closed.
Yeah, so it was like, I think I'm closing. And I was like, yeah, especially because we were listing all the reasons that like it could still be fake, but also not, because it can go both ways for any of the things. It's either it's clues for him still being alive, or they're going ha ha ha. And I was like, yeah, it was really fucked up that that case was a true story, and that the daughter actually, or the son, I think it was a daughter in real life, was actually kidnapped, like was alive and kidnapped in the true
like
story.
in real life.
Yes.
It was the complete opposite of what they gave us
Yeah.
in the show, which is that blew my mind, because as we were watching that episode, I was just like so confused when it said that it wasn't Leah's son, because I was like, literally all of these things are saying that it is. So it's just like, why would you, and I don't even think it's part of the whole like, oh yeah, they're addressing like what the audience would be thinking. I don't even think that like came into play really, because it was written before like
they've shown they know how their
But they-
audience will react to things and their own meta-analysis this
But, like-
season. So I don't believe for a second that they didn't know.
No, like in an anticipatory way, but like it just seems like such a weird thing for them to actually switcheroo. So I'm just like, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I simply cannot Bobby alive Max anymore, because I can't deal with like my mental health just like literally cannot take it. But like all of the clues point to him still being alive. But again, it's a fool me once, fool me twice thing. So I'm closing
Yeah.
until
I'll be
such a
less
time
annoying about it.
comes. It's not even that you're annoying about it. If we do this for 3 months over the summer,
Oh, I won't do that. That's I won't
because
do that.
I'm closing. That 1%'s gone after the finale. If he's not alive, like I think I'm closed.
Yeah.
Because
I might just remind you that I'm delusional every so often, but not like I've been doing these last like 3 weeks. So
I know. It's like, you can't tell, but I'm blushing. No, we all can tell.
We know.
You can't. I'll just remind you that I'm delusional. No, we know. We don't need reminding.
You can't tell right now, but I'm Bobby alive maxing. It's like, no, we know.
No, we know.
We know.
We know. Yeah, I don't know. If he's alive, then I've never said a bad thing about this show ever. Are there 3 episodes of our podcast where I go, fuck this show a little bit? Yes. Will they stay there? Also, yes, but
it's because they're authentic to how we were feeling in the moment. The opinions retrospectively can change, and I hope they do.
I think those
hope
are going
they're
to
given
be really
reason to.
funny episodes to listen to if people find them and he's alive. And they're listening to us just like dance around being like, because we treated the 14 through 16 special like he was dead, but we kept still saying,
well, I tried to,
allegedly. Yeah, Becca, I agree with this wholeheartedly, and we've said this several times on the podcast. Several
including
times.
that episode.
They need to either show part of his body, or they need to show us seeing a character see the body.
Yeah.
They showed Shannon, they showed Eddie with Shannon's body. And they could have shown, especially after all the shit they pulled in 16 with that case with Athena. Like, wouldn't you, if you were Athena and you just worked that case, wouldn't you want to just like
double check
that
just in case
actually dead in the coffin?
One would think maybe Athena from 810 took over her brain.
You also have to legally have someone identify the body.
Yeah, so like who would have done that?
Again, why were we not shown? It's so weird. Anyway.
Back to Buddy maxing.
Which is our neutral state, our true state of being.
You know what it is? That's where we feel the most comfortable. I think. Excited about. I can't wait to rewatch this episode and just like
Me
try to
too.
like and see what other like parallels and references people have been picking up, because like I'm sure there's this episode is gonna be picked over
Yeah.
and picked
Oh,
apart for all of it.
100%. Oh my god, the editors
And I love that.
Fanfic writers. I'm so excited.
Ooh, I just got some great new Eddie scenes for my sad Eddie edit.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait.
Maybe I'll actually get to do the Spanish one that I've been thinking about.
You should.
You should. Oh my god, I can't wait. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So was talking about this earlier.
Crazy work.
Yeah.
Truly.
Like the lighting, especially in the kitchen scenes, are so pivotal, because we talked about this in like 807 and 808 in our episode. Then it was like the stark coolness of, you know, Buck finding out that Eddie was moving, as compared to, I think it was like Confessions or something that had such like warmer lighting and everything like that, even all the way back to 303. And I'm just saying that because it's on the top of my head, from recency bias, with, you know, Eddie and bringing Christopher over at the end at the loft. We go on for a couple minutes. It's mostly me, but we go on for a couple minutes about the lighting of the loft and how warm it is. And Han, you say like it's romantic lighting, and because it's warm. Yeah. And like, and I'm also thinking back to 708, 709.
Was he?
Shut up!
No, I need a screen cap right now.
No.
Oh my god, hold on.
I need to watch it again right now. Oh my god.
Wait, the shaky camera work during the beginning is when
I don't know. I accidentally clicked on it, but what shaky
Yeah,
camera
fair.
work? What even was the beginning of the episode?
I was trying
forgot
to remember
already.
the beginning.
Oh, was
Here
it
you go, here you go,
the
here you go, here you go.
flashback scene?
Yeah.
Is it this one?
Ooh, good call, Sky.
Oh,
No way.
get out of here.
Oh wait.
Oh,
Oh, somebody's doing the
Oh.
Abby and the. But yeah.
I'm so
No
fired.
freaking way. Stop. That green shirt has gotten almost more screen time than Eddie this season.
Yes. Also, I would have burned the shirt. I already said that.
Just stop wearing that shirt.
Stop
Okay,
it.
this is the last time we're
Nothing's
seeing this shirt. Oh, so it's like a double.
It's a double parallel.
Yeah.
And it's another parallel of Eddie to Abby.
Ah!
Oh my god.
DMs.
Oh
No
my
one needs to see
God.
those.
Mm.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
honey. Oh shit. Yeah.
I am 100% certain they added that afterwards,
Oh, yeah.
after they saw the absolute firestorm that was kicking up online.
Oh yeah.
And they did the right thing.
Mhm.
They did. Well, or alternatively, Tim Minear is a lying liar who lies.
I mean, sure.
And so then everything else is a lie.
He's not getting the benefit of the doubt
No.
right now, though.
No,
He has to earn that back.
he does. He does. Oh my God. Abby going to the Abby going to the airport to leave Buck, and Eddie going to the airport to come home to Buck. Yes. And to bring Chris to Buck. Like the only time we really go to the airports are with Abby, and we don't see it with Eddie
Wait.
and stuff. But what?
Is Eddie wearing breakup green in that scene?
Two?
Where?
In the kitchen
No,
fight. Go
no,
back
scroll up. Scroll up.
Click on
Sorry.
it.
Oh my god. I thought they were wearing. I don't think that's green.
That-
Is it?
It might be. It is.
How is that green?
What do you mean? How is
It's
it green?
like that
That's
dark green.
Oh my god. The color grading fucks me over so bad.
I know the
The
color
color
grading
grading
is tough.
does.
Yeah,
Because they
especially
definitely made this cooler on purpose.
Mhm. So it looks black.
I was going with
wonder-
blue. I thought this was like a rusted red and a blue.
I don't think that's blue.
No, I think it's more green.
I never want to see breakup green with them. I don't want to see breakup green with them after they start dating.
No, that's banned from
that's
the
banned.
wardrobe department.
That
Or
sure is
alternatively, they could have one of them wear breakup green after they start dating, and then have probably Buck crash out and be like, every time
Yeah.
green.
Yeah, but
He's
see,
a
this is
superstitious one.
the sweater that he's wearing in there
Yeah.
is like that happiness aqua color. I mean, the color
Yeah.
grading is a little weird because the lighting is dim, but I think it's more.
Yeah,
It's like
warm
less
lighting
gray and it
too.
leans more
Yeah.
bluish, which also ironically is the color of the ovens.
Yeah.
Every time
Oh
I
yeah.
every
The
time I
oven?
see Eddie's kitchen, I'm just like, that's happiness aqua. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's one of the things I'm excited for when we get to season 6. I'm just gonna be pointing it out everywhere. Happiness aqua, happiness aqua.
Oh wait, can we make this? Can we make this them
Canon?
shirt clothes? Can we look? Can we look and see if it's the same green shirt?
Well, actually, because Eddie said I wasn't expecting to stay this long.
I don't know
Canon.
where this is from.
What?
Y'all see
What
this shit?
is that?
What is happening?
We've never seen this before.
Next week's episode? Where?
Huh?
Where?
I mean, they all look so cool.
Yes, but what? What's going? Where is this from?
I don't know where this is from.
I'm
Where-
transformative green, which I think transformative green is a different shade of green. It's more like an olivey kind of khaki green. I think like a more neutral, which would also go with Buddie Brown.
Oh,
Just saying
NBA
that I have
Finals
trademarked.
promo. Okay.
Oh,
Interesting.
oh, probably because Oliver was like, "Yeah, we get to do a promo for the basketball."
What a fucking nerd.
Yeah. Also, I rescind my previous statement where I said they look so cool. 3 of them look cool.
Yeah.
The one in the back. It's trying to look cool and it's not working.
No. No.
They also had a cute clip of Hen and Chim.
Where is that at?
Sol, if you find them, throw them in the Discord.
Por favor.
Please and thank you.
How do I fucking sign out of Twitter, guys? I'm old.
I don't know.
I need
go
to
to
sign out of like
settings?
4 accounts so I can log into Buddie on this phone.
Oh. You go to settings.
Yes, I'm
think.
there. Which fucking
I don't know.
I don't know. There's deactivate.
No.
I just want to log out, bro. Okay, there we go.
Our bestie Oliver posted a picture.
What?
Of course he did.
But of him of himself. It's
Oh, to the grid?
to the grid.
Whoa.
Was that a mirror selfie? It's been 84 years.
Yeah.
Like since the beginning of the season. Is this from next week? Or is
Maybe.
it this week?
It looks like it might be next week's.
It looks because he's very
It's, like,
dirty.
covered in dirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he doesn't
Yeah.
have the
Harness?
harness
Wait,
on.
he does have it.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because those aren't
Next week.
suspenders.
No.
Okay, I couldn't tell.
I think he does.
Interesting.
It's been so long since he posted to the grid, which was only like 3 weeks ago, but then he archived it.
Oh my god.
How long is this one gonna stay up?
Oh my god.
Anyways,
That we're so complimentary to everyone except for Oliver Stark. It's because we know that your love language is bullying. So
just love a good bit of banter, as the Brits say.
I was like, did you try and say that British? Because that was
I didn't try to say it British. It just accidentally came out weird. I think I was trying to not.
Quick, everyone take a screenshot. Yeah, that's Reef. That's Reef.
I think that's one of the first. No, but taking screenshots, one of the first things we learned getting into this fandom. Like, it took us maybe a couple weeks, and we were like, oh, okay. So we learned quick.
I was already in that habit because of Misha Collins. Not because he permanently deletes things often, but he made typos a lot.
And then we'll delete them. Yeah.
So I would keep just like an account of all of his embarrassing typos.
Yeah, I mean, he did have a lot of typos. It was really funny.
He probably still does. I just don't look at his stuff anymore.
No.
It's so funny because like I still see like adjacent like stuff that's happening in Supernatural fandom, but I see it because of buddy mutuals who are still active
like May
fandom, like May mostly.
I know, I mostly get my Supernatural news from May now.
But yeah, no, I saw the videos of him talking about Straight Gate on the buddy, like I saw that, and then like all of the resurgence of a bunch of stuff, and I was on the buddy account, and normally I see like almost no Supernatural stuff when I'm logged into the buddy stuff.
Wait, what?
That doesn't sit right with me. That's not his chosen name.
Oh yeah, I read one of the articles, I think from earlier in the week or last week or something, and it was talking about Chimney, and it just kept saying Howard, and I was like, who's Howard?
Oh, so that's spoilers.
Wait, what?
What is?
I just saw the stuff that Jill tagged us in.
Onto
it was like a half an hour ago, yeah.
No. Sorry. I have to see.
I'm so confused. What is happening?
It's like the blocking tape from that behind the scenes video.
Oh.
Breakdown of whose blocking tape is what color and whatnot.
Oh.
Where do I go? Oh my god.
Onto our account. Or I'll send it here. I'll send it
Twitter?
in our group chat. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just send it.
Oh.
I'm waiting for it to. I'm waiting for.
Oh.
That's so interesting. EJ's like, just show us. Can you pull it up?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
You sent it on Twitter?
I'm trying to.
It's not showing up for me.
It should be a 911 support group.
Oh, I was looking at just ours.
I'm supposed to. You talking about this?
Yes. Jill tagged us in this like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, so because I guess the streets were like panicking on whether Buck was moving out or not. But first of all, I think sorry, this is spoiler talk now for next week based on a behind the scenes video. So
cover your ears,
eyes, whatever. But anyway, so Buck's armchair is there and the blue couch is there. And then this is blocking tape, and then someone put
hold on, go to the next one still.
This up with a guide. With a guide of like which actor / character is which color tape. And the white tape is Eddie Ryan, and the green tape is Oliver Buck.
Wait, so can you scroll down to the floor?
To the what?
I'm only
We can't
seeing
see the whole thing. We can only see the top,
little
so we
bit.
can't even see the tape right now.
the tape.
Like, can you
Why?
scroll?
Hold on, let me. Oh, it's on a different tab. It's on a different tab. Hold on. Here
There
you
we go.
Um,
Yeah.
Huh.
So that's a Buck Eddie blocking, and they're close. That's really close.
I'm
scared.
Interesting. That's so interesting. I'm so normal about that.
Yeah, because okay, hold on. Here are the. I have to keep switching. So here are the colors.
And that's from something from last season, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I remember that picture.
Yeah.
Must have been 7:0. Actually, never mind. I don't know.
I thought that was from the blocking from the when we got the behind the scenes from like someone getting carted out in a body bag, which would have been Bobby's dad. And everyone's like, who's dying? And I think it was Bobby's dad. The body bag
Oh my god, Rachel.
from
Stop it.
No, I'm so serious.
I know you're serious. I'm just so tired of the bamboozlement.
No, I'm
Anyway,
just trying
it's
to make
transformative green. It's not breakup green.
His hair in this? The hair is free.
Yeah.
Release your inhibitions.
I just saw a TikTok and it was like, can you even release your inhibitions in this economy? Can you feel the rain on your skin? I sent it to you guys.
Yes, I saw it.
Oh, that's funny.
This is hilarious.
So-
Here's a group DM. Meg said, "I'm having heat palpitations." Mega confirmed.
That's something else. Soul just said, I was rewatching the app and they showed the mic above Buck's head when Eddie surprised him with Chris. I do love seeing little flubs like that. I imagine they'd probably clock that and are going to
Fix it.
CGI it out. Maybe by the time it's up on Hulu. But that's funny. I love little oopsies.
Well, I give the editors a lot of grace because they're editing under a tight schedule.
Very tight.
A very tight schedule.
Like I give them more grace than or like the same amount, if not more, than like the Marvel visual effects people. Like have to just like turn it around like that. So, you know what? If there's a little oopsie in a visible microphone, that's fine. I think that's kind of fun because then it's like, aha, movie magic. It's like when a magician tells you their secret, right? Yeah.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Oh, Wizard of Oz reference. How could we get a Wizard of Oz reference next episode?
It's the government.
Lizzie tweeted, "Yeah, I'm sure if something does happen to Buck next episode,
that.
Eddie is going to react very calmly and think first, act second, and all of that. He's got a real good handle on his emotions right now."
Yep, 100%.
Do you know? I don't think this is going to happen. Okay, I'm just going to preface it with that. But do you know that if this happened, how I will reach decibels and frequencies that humans have never reached or heard? If we get Eddie saying "not him" while panically trying to get to Buck, or like,
"Ooh,
not him, not him." Listen, we're doing fan fiction.
Anything's on the table.
Wizard of Oz green. It's the Emeralds. It's
the Emerald City.
Green.
Yeah. Yep. I
See,
can look
I
at that.
laughed because I just thought it was objectively funny that she like did a fire breathing trick
Mhm.
at the dentist and then burnt the obnoxious dentist's face.
He was kind of obnoxious.
Yes. All dentists are a little annoying because they always like start asking you questions while they're literally like I've had so much dental work done. And they have those things in your mouth to like keep them open and they start drilling and they're like, so like what TV shows are you into? What do you do for work? I'm like,
No, they have to ask you yes or no questions where you can go, yeah,
like, exactly. No, the open-ended questions, you're drilling into my mouth right now. What do you think I can communicate to you at this moment?
Oh, Carter, the oops. Sorry.
I was putting that up.
Oh. Sorry, you too slow.
Oh, I was just yes, I thought this was also weird, but also yes, classic.
Yeah.
It was just set up. I don't think there was a lot of time spent on it, so I wasn't that upset about it.
No. I mean, it was set up, but it was interesting. It was interesting that they were bringing so many of these things back, like the lady at the dentist who turned blue.
Oh yeah,
in 310 and
which
yeah.
by the way is the episode after Fallout where Bobby finds out that he's okay. Interesting.
I'm not saying a word. Not one single word. Carter, the tape, the worm emoji was about like the tapeworm reference. Like there was at the very, very beginning of the episode when Buck was having like his little flashback about like happier times and everybody sitting at the table. Bobby was recounting the
tapeworm and I think the pregnant yoga
thing. From Full Moon 107.
I just have to say, Carter, that you not liking worms is so offensive to me autistically. Because they're one of my like, I know that like there's stereotypes about like, oh, autistic people love trains. I love worms. Like they're the like one thing that like I will literally stop and take them off of the cement and like put them back in the dirt. I love worms. I think they're so fucking cool. That's all.
Carter, I'm with you. I don't like worms.
Oh, parasites. Sure. But I'm not coming into contact. I'm not Buck. No, he's psychotic. He's like, don't say
so
maggot. Gross. Maggot.
He's so stupid. I love him so much.
Yeah. You know one of his special interests is bugs. You just know it is. Bugs and parasites.
What if we get
Oh, sorry. What still?
What if we get a Maddie and Eddie talk?
What if we get a Maddie and Eddie say more?
Yes,
I don't know why, I don't know how, I don't know what the circumstances, but I mean if we just did Peppa and Buck like out of nowhere unprompted,
the not mother figure.
Oh.
And we're gonna be at I don't know where we're gonna be actually. I don't know if it's Maddie's house or Athena's house. I don't know.
Maddie calls Eddie because Buck's trapped.
That's it.
Who do we think called Eddie? Do you think it was my money is on Karen or Maddie?
Yeah,
might have been Karen.
Probably Karen.
I didn't. Just the scene. No, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna be like, I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. Or I do know what I was gonna say, but I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Still did cook.
Oh, thank you. But it would make sense based on parallels.
Hi, Kenny. Over on TikTok.
Oh, okay. I was like, where? Sorry. Lizzie replied to someone replying to her and said, Eddie who is not going to be okay. Oh, I wanted to see that man in distress.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm really still I think something might have to happen with that, because how does he know to like get on the scene? Who calls him about, send everybody if he's not on call, like they're not going to think about getting Eddie back on because he doesn't live there anymore, but Maddie would know. And Maddie would know that the 118 is dispatched over there.
She hears about Buck being trapped or worse or whatever. She has to call Eddie.
And Maddie, who has been at the front lines of, saving the day, essentially, like especially in from like Brayburn for 14 and 15, when everybody was at the lab and she was like talking them through how to save Chimney and Hen and everything. Like Maddie could very well call Eddie.
This is closer to Buck's bachelor party suit green.
Yeah.
Than any other green. It's not quite as light, but it's like way more on that end of this. Yeah, it's way more on that end of the spectrum.
Yeah. Kenny says the number of references to major Buddy moments in seasons past with those kitchen scenes. I know. Too many to count. I'm sure someone will. Also crazy how Athena kept saying stuck, and that's the name of a big season 2 episode. Kenny, I'm so glad you thought that too, because I've already gone on my little like stuck is one of my very favorite episodes. For reasons like this, for reasons that the themes just keep perpetuating. And there were so many references to stuck, not just in dialogue, but like we were talking about Buck talking to Peppa, looking over at Eddie and Chris, also happened in Stuck, like all that stuff.
How are we getting this?
I don't know.
He is at the
Yeah, and it's not like that's just on the lot. It's not. It's on its own physical location. So unless they just went there to like say hi to people while they were filming.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe Buck makes dinner for everyone and Eddie.
They all show up
and brings, like everyone shows up, Athena too. So it's not just the 118.
Maybe they
current 118 together.
Maybe they transpose the like how we got the stills of Buck bringing the groceries in for this episode. Maybe they put that in next episode because they're all like coming back together as a family sort of thing. That could be something. Yeah, Chris, they also mentioned a lot of season 8 episode titles. They said Confessions. They said Mask. They said Maddie said Sob Stories.
These were all Buddy greatest hits of season 8.
They
episodes.
They are. That's wild. Kenny was also saying, with Athena being the last one we see before the big earthquake emergency in the next episode. Yes. I thought that was also very interesting too, because in 201, it was Athena that they oops, 1 second. TikTok doesn't like me. In 201, it was Athena at the very end of that episode that like the earthquake started. And I think it was a very interesting decision for them to leave off with Athena in this episode for something that is so parallelly to season 2.
Did we say this?
No, I saw people talking about that on Twitter.
Okay, I
that.
was like, this sounds familiar, but I honestly don't know all the shit that comes out of my mouth anymore. So.
We might have said that actually also, but I saw people talking about that on Twitter today or yesterday. The days are mixing. I don't know. I only know when it's Thursday. That's all. Yeah. Yes, 201 was very similar tonight, and I think they're doing that on purpose, and I think that's one of the reasons why we think that we're going to get, like, you know, someone stuck, which also 20
Oh my God.
what?
I'm trying.
I can't read it. Black smoke emerges from the 118 firehouse again, indicating Eddie Diaz still hasn't come out of the cloud. Oh my God. I love the Pope memes. They're great. No, I was just also talking about how, you know, even 202 with the earthquake stuff was, you know, putting all of the thematic like stuckness into play before we actually got to 204 stuck. And actually Carter just said something about how stuck is so good. Yes, correct. Which is hard because I confuse it with 109 trapped, which is my devious and cruel foe. I would love to hear more about that. But I think I tried, like, when we were talking about these episodes in our podcast rewatch, that like I was trying to like figure out a way to differentiate being trapped and stuck. And I think what I landed on, and it's more like woo-woo kind of abstract, I don't really know how else to explain it, that like being trapped is like a little bit like out of, it's like more out of your hands sort of thing. Or was it the other? I forget which way, but one of them is more like something that happens to you, and the other is like something that you get yourself into. And I think it was stuck is getting yourself into something, and being trapped is like something happening to you. So there's like more almost autonomy in there. I don't know, but that's how I differentiate them, because they are very similar. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk on stuck. Oh, hi, Blue, over on TikTok. Blue says, y'all just popped up on my For You page. Just finished listening to your 2 most recent episodes. Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
We loved being able to
Our
get to
tsunami
the
arc.
tsunami arc. We were so excited. We'd been like, first we were like, okay, we can't wait until we get to 201 because Eddie. And then once we got to Eddie, we were like, okay, can't wait till we get to tsunami. Like,
And now we're like, we need the kitchen scene.
which one?
The
309.
The kitchen scene.
Want to go for the title?
Yes.
Yeah. Want to go for the title? And then I'm very excited for Eddie Begins. If you couldn't tell from the amount of time, the only other references I made.
That is a national. The day we record that is a national haunted holiday for the buddy system.
I thought you were going to say a national haunted holiday, and I was like, yes. Because I will be haunted by how many fucking
puns references and jokes. Yeah,
she makes. I think I'm gonna have to take some like preemptive a leave because I'll give myself a headache from rolling my eyes.
I'm so sorry. You got yourself into
You're
this.
not sorry.
EJ, I'm talking about sexual tension kitchen scene. Until I get another one of those, that is the kitchen scene. Okay?
Like, we should do a ranking of the kitchen scenes.
Oh my God.
As a mini-sode. I mean, that's number 1. Spoiler.
Yeah, spoiler.
But like, I don't know.
Never mind.
Kenny, thank you. That is the highest compliment. Kenny said, we're like Buck, always talking about Eddie.
Yeah, we are. We are. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who I sent this to. Actually, I think I
What?
sent it to both of you. No, I was like because of the BuzzFeed gate of it all. I was like, imagine if BuzzFeed found our video of us just saying Eddie's name over and over and over and over again. That's one of the things.
Eddie-
It's not
Eddie-
thirst.
Yeah.
It's not a thirst tweet, but it's just still embarrassing.
Yeah.
I don't
But then
Catch
we can
us
be
thirst things. I think we're good.
We don't thirst at all.
no.
We're so quenched.
We're so quiet.
Not thirsty.
Yeah, I get
I gotta
it.
leave.
Oh my god. Yeah, I went to sleep. I've actually gotten like almost or over 8 hours sleep the past 3 nights because I was so sleep deprived the past, let's be real, month. And my back hurt really bad. And I needed to like lay flat, and laying flat for long periods of time made me fall asleep earlier. But anyway, so I slept so peacefully last night, and I woke up to the friends page in shambles.
Oh yeah,
The
you missed
wedding?
everybody crashing out about BuzzFeed.
I did. I mean, I
finding
saw
out.
the initial crash out, but I didn't see like BuzzFeed committing emotional terrorism
on TikTok and Twitter
On
and everywhere. Like, oh my
because
god.
I did see everyone being like, "Well, I only thirst badly on TikTok," and I was in my head, I was like, "Well, they're everywhere, man. Like, they could probably find." Like, I think I've seen them. I haven't watched a thirst video in like a BuzzFeed thirst video in a while, but I'm pretty sure it isn't just tweets anymore. Maybe
It's
I'm full of
not?
shit. I don't know.
Oh.
It's been a
That's
while
scary.
since I've watched one though.
Because then you're putting someone's face to their or voice or something.
But I mean, it's public. You put
True.
it out there.
True. Yeah, I want to
I'm not
know
sure.
which fandom friend is the BuzzFeed.
Oh, so
Social
because
media
they knew
person.
exactly who
go
to
to.
terrorize and exactly what
Mhm.
place to terrorize them at.
Yeah, that's
That is
one of
that's
someone.
so funny. But yeah, I'm also so curious how they got Oliver to agree to do this, because like I would have laid money on him
Not to
rather
do it.
like walking into oncoming traffic. I think that's what I actually said in our group chat.
Yes,
Like, I was like, he would rather do that, so it's puppies.
yeah, we were like, oh, of course it's puppies, like duh. I think how they bribed him, because it was absolutely a bribe, was to have Ryan there, but also for them to read each other's, because no way would he read the ones about himself.
Oh,
But if he's reading
but
them
if
for
he's
someone else, hilarious.
he's embarrassing someone else.
Yes.
Comedy to him.
Mhm.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
and it doesn't matter what the other person says to him. He gets to make someone else.
And then he can get his
Turn,
little
like, tomato.
Tinkerbellism moment
Yeah.
on, and then he can be
Mm.
embarrassed about it later.
Exactly. Especially when I think somebody said like they can't delete it. It's on there for good. Blue says, I feel like Oliver would do anything to promote Buddy though. If this is part of it, then maybe. You know what?
You're
That
right.
is a fair
so
point. And he would be like, fine. Probably. And then Anne Marie just real quick said, sorry if you already covered it, but can we talk about how Eddie picked a fight with Buck again? With the kitchen scene and how it kind of we did talk about this a little bit earlier. And we always have our live streams up on YouTube for, posterity and stuff. So if you want, you can check that out. But we were talking about how it's very much like a reverse mirror to the grocery store scene, where Eddie is also just very grieving. So when I think the way that he grieves is through anger, mostly at himself. And this time it was him not being around, whereas in the grocery store in 304, it was Buck not being around. So I like it. I like it very much.
I have to rewatch these things so I can have a.
I do too.
That we have to rewatch the things. That
Yeah.
one specifically, I have to rewatch because I think there's so much to unpack there.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a little bit of time for everyone to like start really compiling all of the references and parallels, and then I can watch it and be like,
I'm probably
everyone's
gonna
fucking
rewatch
over
it with Meg tomorrow. So
I need to rewatch.
haven't rewatched an episode with her since episode 13.
Wait, that would be nice. I do also have to watch the episode for what we're recording tomorrow
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
because I haven't done that. 'Cause I was busy yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we're recording tomorrow. I'm like,
We're recording tomorrow. We're not talking about this episode.
no, but we're recording. Can I say what we're recording?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 306. It's monsters.
Oh my god.
Bro.
With them making up.
Uh-huh. End of the divorce arc. How do we
keep doing this?
keep doing this?
This is really obnoxious because like I keep going, we should make less current season parallels like while the season is still airing because like we don't fully know the story, but like not sorry, we're gonna have to talk about it.
No, literally, like I retweeted or I quote tweeted one of our buddy tweets earlier today. Because I was like, sometimes I feel bad that we're like a spoilerful podcast. But then like we wouldn't be able to talk about stuff like this because we were talking about in 303 where Buck hides from Eddie because he thinks he lost Christopher and everything like that. And the only other time we see Buck hide from Eddie was in 809 when he like hid in the kitchen and overheard what Eddie was saying, like, oh, there's nothing keeping me in LA. So it's just like I love being a spoiler-filled podcast, actually, because then we can talk about stuff.
Exactly. I'm like, stop feeling bad.
I know. Like sometimes
that
I'm
was
like,
I feel bad.
You want to know the deep lore about this?
If people want to hear a spoiler-free podcast, they can listen to Tales from the 118 because I'm pretty sure they're spoiler-free. So is Station
when they're not
118.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
Station 118 is good about not
So is
spoiling.
BYOJ Show. They're all spoiler-free.
I don't know how they do that. We tried.
I don't know. We tried for like
3 episodes.
Sylph story.
Oh, right. No, well, when you first started the podcast, we were like, okay, we can't talk about because I think it was during season 7, not I think. It was during season 7 stuff, and we had like all that stuff going on, the Vertigo storyline, the Bobby of it all, because you know a lot of season 1 had a lot of Bobby stuff. And then the Abby thing. Because like I was theorizing that Abby was that Tommy was Abby's Tommy.
Yep.
So yeah, and all of that. So like
Yeah.
and then we were
first episode.
and we were like, okay, we can allude to stuff. If there's a parallel, we'll do that.
And we were like, we can do it in the slow burn because
Yeah,
that's spoiler illusions anyway.
Mhm.
But we'll
It's at
keep
the
it the slow
end.
burn.
No one's gonna.
And then after like 2 episodes, Syl and I were like, Rachel, do we fucking have to do this because we hate it?
And I was like, I want this to be an academic podcast.
It's so hilarious.
I can't
And
even hold myself to my own
The
standards.
first, I think it
Look
was
at
like
us
the
now.
first or second slow burn section.
It was, yeah.
Rachel
know.
brought. We should release those tapes. Rachel tried to bring her fucking devil's advocate bullshit into the slow burn section, and Syl and
No,
I
that's
lost it on her.
So mad at me.
We were so mad. We were like, get your non-shipper. She was like, we'll just take you the shipper goggles off. And I was like, this is the slow burn section.
And I was
the fuck
trying
outta
to
here.
explain.
Nope.
I was trying to explain that when
You
I
were just
do
like-
that devil's advocate sort of thing. It's like I'm trying to
I
like
understand.
anticipate the counter argument and say, but no,
Those people aren't listening to our podcast, Rachel.
No, they're
I realize
definitely
that
not.
now.
No one
I
who
realize
doesn't
that now.
no one who like is actively against Buddy looks at the Buddy System podcast and goes, "Why, yes, I would love to listen to 3-hour episodes of every episode of the show from the Buddy System." Like, just,
Oh my
I don't think it's
god,
happening.
I remember that, and I that was funny. Looking back at it now, peak comedy now.
In the moment, I felt really like dressed down. Like,
Good.
Oh yeah, no, because we were like,
no.
this feels like bury your gays, right?
Yeah, I was like, get your homophobia out of here.
No, it wasn't because of that.
Get that shit out of here.
I just want to say one thing to Anne Marie, who said this is the first episode without Peter at all. No, he was in it
No,
at
he
the
wasn't
very,
at the
very
beginning.
beginning when Buck was remembering stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like the family at the table.
Anywhere he wants. Anywhere he wants, just not home.
Yeah. So he was in it a little bit. And I
Yeah.
think that's probably where the behind the scenes from the Kenny's behind the scenes videos, you know, when they're throwing ice packs at each other. I'm pretty sure that's where that came from. And then there was
ice packs at the nut sacks.
Yes, that. I just want to real quick talking about more parallels and stuff. Kenny said that apparently, and I think we've seen this, like they're talking about more buddy moments and parallels and stuff. Kenny said that Linda is apparently back, the actress who plays Linda from Dispatch, and I need to say this. So like, okay, you know how like we've been talking about the parallels to the earthquake and early season 2 with, you know, Eddie probably going in and saving Buck. Oops. Gosh, TikTok hates me. Hold on one second. Okay, there we go. So in addition to the next episode probably paralleling, you know, the earthquake and all of that stuff, and we're thinking about how Eddie would be going back to save Buck, that is also very much giving, what was it, Mayday, with Eddie working at Dispatch. And then and I just keep thinking at the very end, you know, when he and Linda are talking and Linda is like, it must be like God's will or God's plan or something, and Eddie knows in that moment that he's supposed to go back to the 118. I feel like we could get a parallel with that, of him going in, realizing this is what he's supposed to be, and
we've been saying that. Yeah, it's, she says God has spoken.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. God has spoken, and then Buck is praying for a sign. You know.
Maybe we see her because Maddie is in labor.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think being stressed about her brother could send her into labor.
I think you're right.
He is not having, this pregnancy was supposed to be about joy.
Girly
has been going through it. They're like, we're not gonna give her the PMDD again, but like,
we're gonna make it kind of different, but also
just traumatize her in different ways.
Traumatize her husband, like 3 times fold.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. I'm sorry. Like 19.5-pound baby.
What if she actually has twins, you guys?
That's kind of what we've been saying.
That's what I've been saying.
Like that would be
them.
That would be
little
such a
bit of
gossip.
But it's like everyone else
Yeah.
has 2 kids. So that's where I'm like, maybe they won't. But it does mean that Buck and Eddie have to have another kid. So they get together.
Obviously. Yeah. All that's happened in less than 9 months is insane. Yeah. It's wild.
I sent a TikTok. Who made it? Fuck. Someone made a TikTok about how this whole season has basically taken place over 3 months.
It's not 3 months. It's more than 3 months. Well, because Maddie's pregnant. Maddie discovered that she was pregnant, and then if she's giving
talking
birth,
about time,
that's at least 9 months. Like, she can't be pregnant and then give birth in 3 months.
Well, I think she was already several. When you find out you're pregnant, you're normally like several weeks pregnant.
No, at least 3.
Yeah, but I think she was more than 3. Timelines are hard, but they were saying it takes place if you take out the pregnancy. the rest of the timeline they've given us is 3 months, and that it's a lot of fucking shit to be happening in 3 months, especially for Buck.
I just can't pay it. I just can't pay attention to the timeline because then my brain starts to break.
Well, the big time jump that we were supposed to get, that we thought we were going to get between
Like
8
9
and
and
9
10.
or 9 and 10 didn't really happen because they were like, Buck was like, no one else is quitting this month.
Yeah,
What?
I know. It was the whole thing was weird. I can't pay attention to the timeline because then I just get confused and frustrated.
Tim,
and
if you want to put some realism into your show, could we mayhaps think about a general timeline?
and by general, we mean like more specifically realistic and not like,
It's happening in a time. Chris has been gone for 6 months. We're gonna call it 3.
I still think that one was just like a fell through the cracks sort of thing. That's all. I'm choosing to reverse it in my head.
I just know the continuity people over there have to just like eternal
we could be the
sunshine.
continuity people.
We could be I mean, like, I don't know how we would even start with continuity with their timeline, but we could start implementing one for the future.
Yeah. Can't do it retroactively, but moving forward,
We can give everyone birthdays that make sense. Because you know what? Bobby Nash is not a Leo.
No.
I don't accept that.
No, he is not. Peter Krause is.
Yes.
Bobby, no.
No.
Bobby, no. Just like Buck is not a Cancer. No. If you'd like to hear more, our astrology episode.
It's one of our favorites, if you can't tell from how often we bring it up.
We hyper fixate on the astrology stuff just a little bit in a fun way.
We're eventually going to get around to the rest of the characters.
Because we have them like mostly.
Yeah, we have them mostly picked out, but then we got to do the reverse engineering for the birthdays.
Yeah. That'll be a fun one. EJ agrees. No, Bobby is not a Leo. Absolutely not.
That doesn't make any sense.
No.
I looked up his birth chart based on the birthday that they put on what was it?
Like the funeral memorial
pamphlet.
thingy?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we were just like, not really. Like, none of it really fit. It does in like a very general sense that you could make some of the things work because a lot of things are broad sweeping, but
yeah,
it was not ringing true.
EJ asks, how do you guys get their rising signs without knowing what time they were born? We reverse engineered it. We decided what rising they were, and then we figured out what time it was through like some sort of calculator. I forget what website it was, but
no, because why is he still being petty about this? Matina said, Eddie is such a brat for that note. He knew he was coming back with Chris, but he wanted to make Buck squirm a bit just because he's petty. This is a positive post. I love bratty Eddie. Us too. But like, what is the reason? What are we being petty about? Are we still being petty about Tommy? Like, what are we doing?
I don't think it's Tommy. I think it's just, I think Eddie was frustrated that I have to watch that again because Buck was annoyed that everybody was not talking to him.
Yes.
And Eddie was annoyed that I think Buck was trying to hold it all together when he knows that Buck is not fine. So
like,
they're
what the fuck kind of
mad at each other.
They're both
for
mad
this
at each other for
reason.
not talking, and I was like, and this is your very grown ass man way of talking about how you're not talking.
It's so.
I mean, the episode
I hate
starts
men.
with him saying that he's worried about him worrying.
Yes.
So
Yeah, they're going
seems
around
stupid.
each other, like in a weird circle like that.
He
It's
was
like, I'm
consulting
worried
the
that
smartest
you're
people he knows, the lesbians. Like, he said,
Correct.
I have to go to the most emotionally mature people I know.
the lesbians.
The lesbians.
Yes. Yeah. Carter.
What?
So philosophy.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
You guys, you
was
are
different.
vaguely Eddie coded, so that
Yeah.
yeah.
Didn't Carter have like something very similar in astrology as well? And we were like, oh yes, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I said he's vaguely
Yeah,
Eddie
yeah,
coded. They have overlap in
It was
Hold
like
on.
this. It was like a Scorpio.
Let me look at
rising,
the archives.
Yeah.
Taurus something. Yeah,
Uh,
the archives. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's so funny because Buck and Eddie are mad
No,
at each
'cause
other.
he's
about
also
the-
a Taurus sun.
Mhm.
He's an Aquarius moon, and
Ah.
then rising is Scorpio. So yeah, the Scorpio
And Taurus.
and Taurus
Mm-hmm.
are similar.
Yep. You are very Eddie coded. Yeah. Sunny, they are skating around each other. A figure
Gate. Can I star this? What does that do? Just know you're a Pisces. Oof. What's the rest of your chart, Sunny?
in Bobby's memory. In
Oh,
Bobby's
God.
figure skating memory. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh,
Can't
Kenny,
believe
it's
we got-
absolutely miscommunication trope. They've been doing that all season.
Mhm.
Yep.
Sorry,
Mhm.
so what were you saying?
Oh no, I was just gonna say I can't believe we got figure skater Bobby and now ballroom dancer Eddie. That is another thing to add to the Bobby Eddie parallels. And hey, if Bobby comes back at the end,
Sunny, if you can just look up your birthday and then astrology next to it, or you can go to like Astrology Cafe. If you know your birth time, that helps because then you can get your rising
Your
sign.
rising sign.
Y'all are smart stuff. No, Pisces are smart. I just have not had a good experience with Pisces in the past.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Um,
god. Homoerotic
You're too
middle
much.
school fear friendship.
Brock is an Aquarius. Yeah.
And
Air
Aquarius.
signs.
That's my rising sign.
I love it. I love an air sign. I'm like
It's also
twins.
Steve's sign.
Literally. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. What else were we just talking about?
I think I was trying to get us to like yes, water signs.
hello.
Mucho water signs.
Hello, what?
Oh no, that I'm also one.
No, yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of water
Mm-hmm.
She's in the middle. This air is in the middle of all the water.
No, I actually have like almost no water.
Yeah, I know. I have no earth.
I could have
You're
told
like-
you that.
Yeah. I know.
I have no. What do I have? I have earth.
You have earth.
I have air.
Earth, air, and water.
No,
And your
think you
big
have-
three.
I don't think you have fire in your big
No.
three.
no.
You don't.
No.
Hmm.
I got that. I got
Rachel
that fire.
is underwater bubble.
She
I love that so much. Thank you.
She's an air bubble.
Mm-hmm. In the water. Oh,
Thank you, Sunny. Please, yes, report back with the news. Let us
What news?
psychoanalyze you.
oh. Based solely on vibes.
Yeah.
Rocky's a triple Aquarius. Oh my gosh. That's a
What?
lot. Aquarius.
Oh.
wow. Aquarius, rising moon, and sun. You are special. And I mean that with so much love. But
So, like, oh, damn. I thought Carter had it bad with the Aquarius because I think he has an Aquarius stellium.
yeah. That's a lot. Anytime there's a lot of air sign, I'm just like,
Yeah.
because we're like there's a lot going on up here.
I've got a lot going on, but it's normally emotions. Just emotions. I just feel a lot of things.
Yeah, because you're ruled by the moon.
Well, yeah, but then also like the Aries is also emotions, but it tends to be more like volatile,
Mhm.
like very quick to anger.
We do have an Aries Mars,
Yeah.
because I do too, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
This is why when we're not on the same page, we're like, "Mm."
We're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Sunny. Okay, Sunny is a Pisces. Oh my god, a Cancer moon. That's so butt-coated of you.
Aw.
Sunny is a Pisces sun, a Cancer moon. I don't see the rising. Pisces Mercury, Pisces Venus,
Wow,
Aries Mars.
nice.
All right. Pisces stellium.
Kenny is a Capricorn.
I love Capricorns. It's my
Wow,
sister
Rock.
sign.
Rock sounds so much like me. I don't go to sleep until like 6 or 7 a.m. because I'm up thinking so much. Wow. Can't relate to that at all.
No, I'm up late trying to keep myself from thinking. I actively have to keep myself from thinking so that I can keep my will to live.
Gotta make it until Buddy Cannon, at least. And then you gotta keep making it so you can see it.
Please
Yeah.
put it on AO3.
Oh my god, for real. We would read it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have the signs in common, and then like you're both autistic, so there's that too.
Oh my god.
Your moon sign is Aries. Yes, Jay, me too. Yay, Aries moon. We be going through it. We be going through it. Meg said, I feel like 911 Nashville's for the Republicans.
Honestly, I did have
no.
that thought. I'm like,
Oh
I'm
my god.
still not interested in watching it.
Is this reverse DEI? Is this DEI for
Oh no.
white people? It's just like that's just not what the population of Nashville looks like.
Mm-mm.
I've been there many
No.
times.
Even Tress said something about that too. Like, it's so diverse.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Lord. Listen, they're not gonna get. We were gonna watch the pilot at least. They don't have my trust even for this show anymore currently. So they're gonna have to like really reel me back in to
some
even get me
work,
to watch
yeah.
that pilot.
Mhm.
Also, I just have no interest if there's not a gay person, not one singular gay person. No.
I mean, I don't know that they would tell us right off the bat but like I feel like they need to.
Call me
'Cause
when
that would
someone's
get people
gay.
infested.
I hope Bobby fucking haunts them until they get a gay person on staff.
In universe or the writers of the spinoff?
Both.
Okay.
He said, I'm going to make a firehouse that is so queer.
Yeah. The safest space you'll ever have.
You know, also agreed. If it's all white, if it's all white, I'm all right. Like I'm good. Sounds about white. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's what
I
I
wanna-
said this
I wanna
morning.
be
I saw the casting announcement.
Hi, Alexa.
Yeah. People do because they are filming in Nashville.
Hmm.
Alexa, oh my god, hi. What character is going to want to move to Nashville? I don't know.
None of them.
Nashville is a cool place. I've been there, but yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
if you're someone who's living. I guess it would have to be someone who isn't like established who would want to move there. But that's asking a lot to move there, to be honest. Like if you're already established, especially in LA, because like, what if you want to do other jobs?
Well. I guess you'd be banking on this one, right?
Greetings from PT crashing out from that kitchen fight. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Oh my god, I can't
I
believe all
love
the fucking parallels in that and the like the leaving the note, picking Chris up, bringing Chris to him and bringing Peppa to him.
Just like, oh, Buck, you're sad. Let me do my classic cheer up Buck move. Here's my kid.
It's like it's kind of like
Oh,
it's
no.
kind of when after Eddie had his breakdown, right? And he came and helped him, but then he took Chris to school Buck came and helped him, and then he took Chris to school the next morning, and Bobby was there. Like he called Bobby and had Bobby be there for Eddie when he woke up. So he did the same thing where like Buck was like, here's my pseudo parent, but also kind of your pseudo parent. And he was like, okay, here's our kid. And also here is my pseudo mother / like your pseudo family member, because that's like
Peppa. Yeah.
That's the closest thing he has to a parent. Yeah.
Also, just the fact that he got Chris to fly out there and he
had to fight his parents.
Just like, do you really think that I can see it in my head? Do you really think that's a good idea for him to be surrounded by everybody like that? And he'd be like, yes.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I just got like a visceral like image of that, like the voice of Helena.
Unless Chris stayed with Abuela, because doesn't Abuela live in Texas now?
Yeah, apparently. So
alleged.
I'm
okay, so I'm gonna put this comment up so briefly because I don't know if TikTok's gonna get mad at us.
Everybody looked.
And then
Yeah. Oh my god. You're my present this year.
bros.
Bro friend.
You guys are so funny.
Oh my god, they really
Amazing.
are.
Oh my god.
We don't even have to do anything. We just show up here and put their comments up and laugh. It's great.
This is comedy hour. We're not the comedians.
Oh man. No, it's our listeners. It's our buddies. No,
Oh.
stay. Oh my god. Oh, but Carter, yes, there should actually absolutely be an indigenous
be
person.
Mm.
There should be a native person.
Mhm.
Yeah, make a video about
100.
that.
100%. No, for
I'll watch it.
real. For real. Yeah.
There should be more / different representation, not less. It's so weird.
I know. I'm just wondering if, like, because those are also like the bigger names attached to it, that those are the ones that are like put out front.
There
But,
better not be any more white people, is what I'm saying. Like, that's it. That's a lot of
Yeah.
white people.
Mhm. Well, maybe
How many people
that,
are going to be in the core cast? Like, that's
I don't
already
know.
what, 5, 6 people?
I think it's like 5.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, we only have 6 mains on our show. 5 now.
Wow.
Until they make Robbie one.
True. I do think we are going to get Robbie Main
We
next season.
I think we are too.
No matter what happens.
We better be getting Robbie Main out of all of this. I need to know about his life. Like,
Yes.
they implied
Robbie
that he
Main-
had people that call, but then didn't tell us anything about. I need to know more about that.
I think
Yeah.
Ravi has the potential to have as interesting a backstory as Eddie does. Because, like, the little itty bitty lore drops that we've gotten, like, Ravi has people to call. Ravi had childhood cancer. Ravi is also a landlord. What?
Yeah.
I need more. I need to know more, like, now.
He can be the new Bobby, where in every piece of like lore, we're like, why is every new piece of lore more insane?
And
About you.
heartbreaking. And just, like,
It doesn't need
wild.
to all be heartbreaking. It can just be like crazy out there.
Yeah, that would be fine too.
It is a need. So true.
Mhm.
Yes, so
Ravi
true.
Begins, cowards. Yes. We need a Ravi Begins.
Yeah. If they don't make Robbie a main and they bring on a new person to be captain,
No, I don't think they're.
I will be in 911 on ABC's walls. And
I think the only like new person I would kind of accept would be a new Proby.
he
But
can't
that's
be.
it, but I
he
don't
can't
think-
be a main.
But no. Like
They can't. They
Like
can't bring on a new person until they remember that Eddie Diaz is a main character and start treating him like one again.
Yep.
Like, period.
Yeah.
I don't care how little they show him. And
Mhm.
I know they're about to make Athena make a move at work and have her be fucking training people. So we're gonna be seeing like a semi-regular rookie cop. I just don't care.
I want her to be a detective so bad.
I know.
I would like to see less cop, not more cop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They've got the rookie for that.
Opinion.
Which
Exactly. If I wanted
Yeah.
to see cop, I would watch Cop Show.
I did start watching the rookie.
I know, you told me.
Just like in the background.
I love
doesn't
Athena
have to be, like,
despite
911.
her being a cop, not because she's a
Mhm.
cop.
Yeah.
Despite. Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, they seeded Athena getting a rookie, so that could
Sorry.
happen in season 9. Yeah. It was just interesting because they did it in such like a kind of random spot in the season. What?
What?
Does he? I don't know if that is serious or if that is joking, but
I don't know either.
I do kind of like it. Like, I'm on, I think Alexa, you said you're on season 5. I'm on season 3. I've been doing it just kind of like intermittently. But
yeah, we thought even before this episode they were setting her up for a career change. Like, when we were still very much Bobby is alive maxing, we were like, oh, they're both gonna have a shift,
like, yeah,
or promote positions where they're training people.
Yes,
I would always on like the same page. Parallel. I would too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that would have been like really lovely, and in my mind, that's still gonna happen. But that's another thing. So oh, he does write for the rookie some? Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out because I haven't been like paying as much attention to like which writers write which episodes, but there are definitely some of the rookie that I'm like, oh, that's really like you're doing a lot of foreshadowy symbolism-y sort of stuff that I like narratively, and I'm like, I see what you're doing. So that seems to make sense.
Did we not get post-episode stills? I'm so curious now.
Did we not?
Did we not?
I don't think
Hang
so.
on.
Yeah.
No, that's so rude of them, actually.
Mm. Rude.
You mean they give us
all the
stills on a Monday?
ones.
You give us stills on a Monday, and you don't give us post-episode stills? Sad.
Alexa doesn't see any writing credits.
Yeah.
I don't know. That wouldn't stop. Like, if I wanted to watch the show, Tim writing wouldn't stop me because I think he's a good writer. Like, sans this, this plot. It's not even the MCD. It's just how it was done, how it was handled.
Yeah.
16.
Oh, our friend Hong Kong Weeboo, who has like one of the best usernames in the business. I think and Anne-Marie are talking and they're talking about wanting Captain Hen so bad and like why Hen turned down the promotion. And I think it's because she like they kind of did set this up in Masks a little bit. Like 804 and 805 with her and Karen just kind of being like, you know, they want to be there for the kids more. They want to, you know, Hen even says in this episode, like she wants to be a hands-on mom. So I think it's very similar.
Hate that.
I know, like not the mom
because
but like
it's so icky to be like she can't
because she's a mom.
Yeah.
She can't balance her family and
I mean
being in a position of, well, I guess power.
And her being like, I don't like telling people what to do. I'm like, girl, since when?
For real? I was like, excuse me.
I know. I think she totally could have taken it and like given it a shot, like a probationary
sort
of thing.
Think that she's going to change her mind.
But I wouldn't be surprised, and I would be fine with that. But I think that was really just like going back to Stuck, because I'm pretty sure that was the episode where Athena had that promotion, which they were talking about, and Athena talked about it with Bobby that she was fine being where she was. Hot take, Bobby had plenty of time and did less dangerous. Wait.
No, I'm saying like as the captain, like he was in less danger and he had plenty of free time. Like
I think
the only thing that it's really changing is how much paperwork she has to do, which just means instead of playing video games with a buck, she's gonna be doing some paperwork. Like, I don't know. The only valid reasoning in that I found was her being like, I would rather be a hands-on paramedic, and I get that part. But the rest of it, I was just like, this is dumb. Yes, I'm hoping like she has to get put in a situation where she does take charge. So maybe Gerard is being useless, or, you know, maybe he gets bonked on the head. And someone needs to step up. And maybe that can like shift her perspective on it. A seismic shift, if you will.
There we go. Oops.
Oh my god. No, wait. He did say he needed some time.
Hold on. What?
Sorry, that's just...
I remembered this line, but what are we doing in reference?
I'm laughing
to...
because I'm thinking about the parallel that we already had to Shannon leaving the note that I need some time too.
Oh.
They're so funny.
Yeah. There was also just like there were a couple instances where someone was saying like I need time. I need more time. It was Chimney, but there was another point as well, and I forget who it was because I don't remember. But I'm
this
pretty
episode?
sure said, I think so.
I know Athena said it in 8:15.
Did she say it when she was talking to Harry and May? Something about I know you think I need more time. Maybe
I can't remember.
I don't remember. Yeah, Bobby did die before his time. EJ, you are correct. And and they needed more time. Something about time as well is a theme lately.
Something.
Yeah, something. Needing more time.
What day of the week are we recording the 17-18 episode? Because it's gonna be that's Friday. We better take notes on this episode long before next week's episode.
Yeah. I'm like, when am I gonna figure?
I feel like we need to talk about the structure soon.
Yeah.
How so?
I don't know. I really don't know. I just want to make sure that we have good sections.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be similar in the way that we're going to talk about everyone a little bit and then talk about Buck, Eddie, and Buddie for
a lot.
The majority of it.
Oh my god.
Because we're going to go through these episodes in our rewatch to really get in them individually. This is just like...
I know. More. I'm like thinking about the list of parallel. You guys are going to have 5 pages of fucking parallel.
You know what? We're not... I don't think... We can make a list of all of those, but I don't think we're going to do it like we did in 8-11 because that was a lot.
And that just took so long because we were separating Buck
and Eddie.
I remember that.
And now we're like, no, it's one section now. Like in the current episodes, when it's Buddy stuff, it's all one section. Like we're not putting the gay shit in its own. It's just there. It's in the text now, so it all goes together. Because it got a little repetitive because we had to keep being like, and we'll talk about Eddie's reaction in Eddie's section. And we'll talk about how it's gay in the gay section. And we were like, why are we separating this?
Yeah, because now it's just gay. Sorry.
It's just in the text. Like we're not reading into it.
It's not subtext anymore. It is fully in the text. So like we don't have to separate it out. And I know I'm always like a proponent for doing the slow burn stuff in the rewatch because at that point it is not fully in the text. It is more subtextual. But that's why that's for the rewatch. The later.
I thought we already talked about changing that.
Changing what?
Never mind.
I zoned out.
No, it's fine.
Did you just remember that we were changing that in the future?
No, I thought we were changing it for the current episode stuff.
We are, and then we were talking about changing it for like once we get to season 4.
Oh,
season 4.
We'll have to discuss that again because
it's gonna be too complicated, Rachel. It's gonna be the same problem.
I know. Well, we'll talk about that later. I don't want to talk about that right now.
Okay.
They don't need to see us restructure.
I thought we already talked about it and decided. That's why I'm confused.
I don't think we did, but
I'm pretty certain we did. Okay. I'm gonna start recording our conversations.
I think you should.
And reminders that she agreed to edit this episode.
I didn't know that was confirmed. I thought we had just like said it and then like was not like confirmed.
Because I didn't want to record it. You guys both wanted to, and I was like, okay, I hear your other arguments, but I just don't want to edit it. And you said, really? I'll do it. And I said, are you sure? And I think it was twice.
I'll do it. So
Okay, so
but that is neither here nor there anymore. I'm on it, and somehow I'm going to have to figure out a time to work on my painting.
just FYI.
Minutes keeper hiring on it.
What?
We do need an objective fourth party to keep minutes on our meetings. Probably.
Mm-hmm. You want to be the person for the job? Carter,
are you available at literally any hour of the day? Because our meetings can range anywhere.
EJ volunteers. We need an intern.
Okay, great. We do need an intern. We do need an intern.
Anne Marie says, y'all hiring? Yes, for a free labor intern.
Yeah, so we don't make so like
money.
we know we have Patreon, that money covering our costs to run. So far we're not making any like in the black.
No,
yet.
we haven't even covered costs. But
No.
You intern for free, EJ?
Oh.
A probie?
A probie! Alexa,
oh my God.
you're so smart.
I love that. Thank you, marketing. No, if people actually want to do like some free labor, some internship. I mean, you can put it on your resume. Like we put this stuff on our resume.
Oh, it's yeah.
You know, or maybe like some free merch. I can make you some merch.
Yeah.
Hit us up.
Jill is also saying she will do free labor.
If you
we have so many probies.
So many probies. I think the biggest thing we need help with is video editing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We talked
There's
too much.
a lot of video editing.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, you guys know where to find us and talk to us. So if you have video editing experience, let us know. Editing little podcast episode covers, that's like Rachel's baby. And she spends so much time on them.
Not always.
So much time.
Sometimes they come together quickly. Sometimes they don't.
What's quickly in Rachel's world?
Depends on if the idea I have actually works.
What's like a good time frame for like when
I don't know.
You had an idea and it works?
I think the quickest I did one was like in a couple of hours. But then I had to transpose it on all of the different sizes, animate it.
Yeah.
So
That's
that takes a little bit.
That's too much effort.
Yeah.
For me.
The 301 one actually came together pretty quick.
Yeah.
And it was like
the problem is that she's an artist, so that then she's looking at it as in, well, everything has to have a purpose for being here. And I'm like, it doesn't. It's a graphic. It's not an art piece.
Nope. It is an art piece. To me.
Well, yes.
Thank you, Alexa.
They are always good because she makes them an art piece. But you could probably look back at our cover history and notice the seismic shift when Rachel starts doing it after I stopped doing it. Because I literally was going to format little circle like picture from the episode of still, and then like the audio wave file and the title and our logo. I was like, that's so cute. I love it. And I was like, yeah, this is just going to be it. And I'm just going to change the background color and the audio wave color and this, and it'll just be super easy. That's how much effort I was willing to put into it.
Yeah.
Graphic design is not my passion.
I didn't think graphic design was my passion.
You've made it your passion.
I have kind of. Is it going to get me anywhere in life? No. But
I mean,
that's okay.
it could put it on your resume.
I guess. Oh. Yeah, my resume that I don't use. I do take commissions.
She does. Have you guys ever seen Rachel's art? Like actual art she draws and paints.
Mm,
And it's really, really good.
thank you.
She just has no time to draw
No?
fan art. She's too busy
It's our
editing.
fault.
So like if we had some probies. Then Rachel could make some fan art and Syl and I could make fan videos.
Yeah. There's your incentive.
Here's your incentive.
No, but like actually I have a large painting that I need to get done by the end of the month. And I'm just
Yeah,
like,
you do.
when am I gonna have time to do this? I've started it, but I need more time, and I have like less than 20 days left. And I'm just like,
Yeah. She is too busy. She also does have to make art for the things people are paying her to do because we don't pay her.
no. But that's okay. It's a labor of love.
Put one of your art things up.
Where? On
Just
how?
so people can see your art.
Oh, I was like, how do I do this for the
How
TikTok?
do I- oh my god.
God, I don't even know what to put up. Like a fan art or an art?
Whatever you want. You have that Oliver one you've been working on. You have
The Eddie one.
the Eddie one.
Which Eddie one?
Before
The
and
pencil
after
one?
mustache.
Oh, where the heck is that? Hold on, I have to find stuff. Give me a moment. I don't know where
That
anything
does
is.
imply that might not be a great title.
Wait, what?
Proby implies that one day you will retire and the interns, probies, will take your spot. No, we'll promote you to do this yourself. We'll enable you to do your own. Oh my god. How are you functioning with 2 gigs of storage?
To what?
2 gigs of storage?
Yikes.
Oh my god. Yeah, we edit in Premiere Pro. I'm trying to get
no.
us switched to DaVinci Resolve, but the problem is I have to have enough free time to learn DaVinci Resolve well enough to teach it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I actually have a bachelor's degree in media production and like went to school for audio and video editing and marketing and BR, and it's a conglomerate degree, but I've been doing audio editing for like 10 years. I started making video edits, so I've experience with video since like 2019. So when they were like, let's make a podcast, and I was like, how long are the episodes? And Rachel was like, no time limit. And I was like, I'm not editing a podcast where we have no time limit. And they were like, we'll split it equally.
We've been doing a good
And we
job.
do. We do. We have been. They've been doing a great job.
So have you.
You too.
We're all doing a great job.
We're
We're
so
all
great.
We're all teaching each other things now. Like Rachel and Syl have both taught me things in Premiere that I didn't know.
And most of that is finding just like by pure happenstance. Okay.
Yeah.
We're trying to find shortcuts, and I've just like accepted the stupidest way to do something. Well, Alexa, if you ever want to start a podcast again and are looking to hire a podcast producer, that's actually what I do. Not just for funsies. It's actually what I went to school for to do.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, so we don't do pure audio editing. Like I edit our audio separately fully, and then we like combined the audio and video in Premiere and then edit it there. But I do actually like editing for video, and then we just export from the same way export the audio from Premiere and the video version, both from there.
I found some of my art stuff if anybody wants to look at it. You
Yes,
don't have
put it
to.
up.
You don't have to. It's fine.
Oh my god, put it up.
Can
Okay.
you just put it up?
Jesus
Yeah, fine. Jeez.
Trust me, guys, you want to see it. There, EJ said put it up.
Okay. There we go. Can you see it?
Yes, make it bigger.
Okay. What do we want to see first? This is some of the stuff. I can't see what it looks like on the thing. Okay, there we go.
It's bigger.
What?
Carter said ruckus, cheering, and applause.
Oh, thank you. So I like to do like glass art or like draw pictures of glass, kind of like abstract. I don't know if TikTok is seeing. Okay, yes. Just making sure all of my screens are. It's very confusing. So I like to draw or paint pictures of glass. So I've got like some realism stuff. How can I zoom in?
I think with your scroll thingy.
With your scroll thing or up on the top left.
Oh, hang on. I've lost TikTok.
Oh no.
Oh my god. It says I'm not live. No.
When did
I
we?
should still be live. Couldn't capture because it was closed.
I guess you can't full screen it then. That's weird.
Okay.
Are you in the same window that TikTok is?
I'm on the same screen.
That's what I meant. I might not like that.
Okay.
Might want you to put it in the other screen.
Okay, but I need to get TikTok back. Oh my god. I can't do all of these things.
It's too much multitasking. This is why I
Yeah.
made you do this, because I hated it.
I see why.
Well, at least you haven't
There
had
we
anything
go.
happen yet where it just randomly stops functioning properly. No, we're still live. I see us.
Yeah. Okay, good. Sorry. I have to take my pillow. So sorry if my audio gets kind of loud and noisy. So I do like some realistic stuff. I like glass. I like light reflection and refraction. Sorry, this is just turning into a show and tell sort of thing. And let's see what else. So I have some abstract stuff. I have some realistic stuff. I did this as it was printed as a poster, which is kind of fun. So this is a garden over at the University of Florida. So like I took pictures and then used them as photo reference.
Carter says, big fan of light reflection
let's
and
see.
refraction myself personally. And Jill says, I asked this knowing nothing about art terms. What medium/tools do you use?
Mostly acrylic on canvas or paper. I did a live wedding painting for this one. It was really fun. I really like the event painting. I did finish it at the same place. I took it back home and I finished it there. I also dabble in digital stuff. I did this for if anybody watches the show Black Sails,
Oh my god.
talk to me. And if you don't, watch it and then come talk to me. Because I love it. So I did there was like a fan project, like a fanzine, and I did like these little vignettes in the clock. And this was all digital. So I really like the light. And this one was my favorite, the shark. The sharks and the little boat.
Cool.
Here, let's get. Thank you. I am not done with this, but I've been trying to do something in like the hours before I go to bed. It's not done yet. So
Sky says, standing ovation, Rachel, they look pretty.
Yeah.
And EJ says, we need a buddy clock. And I would like to second that.
buddy clock, yes. This is very, very rough. But I started this like the other day.
I love all
Like,
those
it's Monday.
swatches.
Yeah, I forgot to it's not done, obviously, and it's
I
like
know.
so unformed. But
I know, but I just like seeing the process. Like I like seeing all the
Mhm.
different
thank you.
colors that go.
Yeah,
into
I don't
your
actually know
shading.
what I'm doing. Here's a supernatural one with Dean and Crowley.
Eddie D has flush cloud.
What?
Is what?
Carter said Eddie D has flesh cloud. Flesh
Cloud?
Yeah, it's a cloud
Yeah.
of the swatch of his. Oh my, yes,
Yeah.
that one.
I did the.
It's so good.
This is pencil. It's like teeny tiny. But
So
I'm
good.
trying to like be more familiar with digital. It's hard. So I was trying to do like the Eddie one to see if I could remember how to start it after I've already like been in the book
gotten
one.
so
And
far. Yeah.
yeah, and I'm just like, I don't know how I did this. So I
Well,
tried to start the Eddie.
you
And I
did
was
it pretty.
like, how do?
How does
So,
one do?
How does one do? How does one? Oh, here's a Captain America. Ah, that's way too big. Hello.
Neck.
Yeah,
Pretty.
that's kind of it. Thanks. Okay, I'll stop.
pretty.
Thank you for coming to my show and tell. I appreciate you guys.
Such pretty things.
Aw.
But yeah, we need an intern.
Yeah. Yeah. And if anyone
I mean,
has
we-
any ideas or would like to commission some works of fan art, hit me up for real. I don't know when it would get done, but I'll do it for the low price of whatever you can afford.
I guess this is a good audience because these are most of our mostly our patrons, our Patreon buddies. Do you guys want merch?
Ooh.
Is that a thing that you're interested in purchasing if I make merch? Like Buddy
'Cause
System merch.
Ham's kind of a whiz with the Cricut.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a Cricut, but I don't think I would do it on the Cricut because that would be
That would be a lot.
a lot. Like I would probably like do a mock-up design like this. I never want to make on the Cricut ever again.
No, that was too much.
This like the letters were literally like death, but this would be really easy to like then sell as like a print on demand.
I just realized you wore the
Design.
shirt that I told you to wear.
Yeah.
She gave me two
I'm a good
options, and I was
girl.
like,
I'm a good girl.
"Oh,
I
that
can
was-
follow directions.
no," because so she was like, "Should I wear my competition shirt or should I wear the down bad shirt?" And I was like, "None of them align with what what I know."
With the like vibes.
Yeah, I was like, if you had like something that said divorce 3.0, I would have been like, yeah, that one.
Yeah, that would have been a little spoilery. Been like, just make sure that says divorce 3.0, Han.
I wasn't gonna
Would've.
say that, but that's how I was like, none of them align with the vibe.
Yeah.
just like a finger, like
Wait, over there.
yeah. I couldn't even call you to bail me out of jail if that were something that happened.
I love incomprehensible.
Actually, you should have.
reference merch.
You need a fresh out the slammer shirt. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would work, but
Them sitting on the couch, that one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm drinking on the couch.
Yeah.
Maybe. So like designs would be easier to do if we're doing not Cricut.
Yeah.
Because then Rachel can also help with her actual art skills. Because like the reason I can do Cricut because it's just making shapes.
Art is shapes.
It is shapes, but like this one design that like I made a Buddy design. I was trying to put curly hair on Buck. And Rachel, I had a screen share. It took her like 30 minutes to walk me through how to like make his hair look curly, but like still, just like super simple shape like this.
Yeah.
And then like Eddie's nose was being really weird on it. I don't know.
To be fair, when you're doing like flat designs like
Yeah.
that, is hard because
It is
you're
hard.
transposing like a 3-dimensional thing. Well, first of all, it's like a 3-dimensional being onto a 2-dimensional picture, and then like simplifying that 2-dimensional picture
Yeah.
into like the most minimal shape and lines.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah. Because I think before I started making this stuff, I was like, why do people do the faceless ones? Like, is it to like avoid copyright strike? And I think it's literally just because
It's too
how
hard.
do you put if you try and put facial detail on this kind of like style, it looks insane. Like I've tried to give them like eyes,
Mhm.
insane looking. The mouth,
Crazy.
scary.
Yeah.
Stuff of nightmare.
Like you have to do
Yeah.
nothing or do it all. And
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise it ends up looking like something that I was gonna say Christopher would draw, but Buck would draw.
Yeah. Oh
He
my god,
misunderstood the
wait.
assignment. Yeah.
I could recreate that heart.
You could
if
recreate that
anybody
heart.
wants it.
That'd be so cute.
That would be cute. Kenny says the fact that now we have to specify what divorce we're talking about out of 3 is bonkers. It is bonkers.
This is more divorces than Destiel.
Yeah. Whoa.
They only have 2.
Mm-hmm. And we got 2 in one season.
We did get 2 in one season. They only have 2, right?
Tell me them.
Destiel.
The original
Yes.
one is the like season, the Leviathan one, the
7.
7, and then 15. 14, 15. Whenever he tells him to leave.
I was thinking
Yeah.
about the one in. Well, it's not a divorce. You're
Which
right.
one?
It's 2. I was thinking about. God, what is that episode called? It's like I think it's like 518, season 5, episode 18.
Uh-huh.
The one where he takes him to an alleyway and
Oh.
they fight.
Yeah.
Is that Free to Be You and Me?
no?
Girl, I don't remember this shit
That's
anymore.
3.
I
That's
erased
5,
that
3.
stuff from my brain as soon as
That's
they
5 of
rebarred Dean
them.
Winchester. I went, I
That's
don't need any of
the
this
one where he was
information
like-
anymore.
It's the one where they were like being snippy at each other. The
like-
one oh the
Like I pulled you
rebel
out of
for
hell.
this.
You should. What?
No, it's I rebelled for this. I gave everything.
I gave
for you. This is
everything
what
for
you-"
this. And this is how you repay me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Show me- Is that the one you should show me some respect?
I pulled you out of hell. I could
Yeah.
I can drag you back there. You should show me some
Show me
respect.
some respect.
Is that
Yeah.
one? Oh my god, my
I thought that was
Lord.
Free to Be You and Me.
I'm pretty sure.
Free to Be You and Me was the one where they were like paired up together. The Samless well, it's not Samless, but it's
When they're trying to
Sam-
find Raphael.
yeah.
Oh, did
I'm
we up
pretty sure
we up the
that's-
score? Because I know that it was getting bombed by people.
I
Okay,
hope
cool.
so
This
because
episode?
yeah,
I made an
the Buff
IMDb account
Tommies
for the
are
buddy
pissed.
system so that I could rate it 10.
Just call it the Eddie
Um,
Diaz effect.
It is the Eddie Diaz effect.
Yeah. Incredible to go from like a
Speaking
4
of-
whatever to a
I know.
2.2 to like a 8.9.
Speaking of Eddie Diaz, when we were just talking about Supernatural,
Yes.
the parallels in these divorce arcs, Dean and Eddie.
Oh yeah. No,
Mhm.
I saw those.
Wait, I haven't seen them.
No, I think she
So-
just saw them in her mind. I don't
Oh,
think she
right.
saw someone making them.
Mm-mm.
Especially
No,
the
but
season
someone did.
15 one. Is it the 15 or 14 when he makes them leave?
It's 15.
It's 15.
Mhm.
Something always goes wrong. Why is it something always seem to be you?
That's 15. Are you sure it's not 14?
That might be the end of I mean, all of that really started at the end of 14. That whole arc started because of the Mary of it all. Mary dying.
I'm confused.
I think it is 15. I think it's the
Mm.
beginning of 15.
Why
Hold
is it-
on.
Oh, no. Okay, wait. That the divorce arc for that, and I think the line that you're quoting is episode 3 of season 15. And that's where like Misha has like his sad like
Mhm.
Yeah.
Turns around and leaves. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
Mm.
Dean does the same thing that Eddie does, where he says something to hurt, and while he's saying it, you can see the regret on his face
Yes.
immediately.
Because they both kind of act out in a rageful way,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not because.
Season 15 of Supernatural, it should scare you.
Or are you just triggered from 15?
Or
like
you're just
like
the number
8:15?
15 because of 15 of
Yeah.
911.
But Eddie and Dean, they do act sometimes in an angry way, but when they do that, it's mostly because they're angry at themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So they like
Or
project
mad at each
their
other for
anger.
being self-sacrificial.
Yeah. So they project their anger instead of focusing it inwardly, which they do anyways, but they like
No.
turn it around as
Yeah,
well.
oh my god.
What?
That confession scene is also like a Cass Buck parallel of that same like kind of divorce moment, because Dean doesn't ask Cass to leave. Cass leaves because he's like, you don't want me here anymore, like you don't need me, you can't even look at me.
Oh my god.
Oh, you mean same season, episode 9? When they're in purgatory?
No,
What are you talking about?
it's that same episode when Dean says the why is that something wrong always seem to be you. Cass leaves. I'm gonna look up the dialogue. 1 second.
And then Dean was like, he didn't mean for him to leave, but
How did I forget all of this? Or maybe I do remember it. I just don't. It's been a minute.
listen, I have not gone back and really like rewatched anything from Supernatural in 5 years. I'm still holding a little bit of a grudge, which isn't usually like me, but I haven't really gone back and watched it.
Okay, so Cass, this is episode 3 of season 15. Cass says, Sam and Dean are just using you. Don't mistake that for caring about you, because I can assure you they don't. And Belle says, wow, you learned that the hard way. And this is someone's like analyzing this. I'm not gonna read that part. Then we have, this is right after Rowena's death, right, where this whole fight happens. Cass says something always goes wrong, and Dean says, yeah, why does that something always seem to be you? Oh my god. And Cass says, you used to trust me, give me the benefit of the doubt, now you can barely look at me, my powers are failing, and I've tried to talk to you over and over, and you just don't want to hear it, you don't care, I'm dead to you. You still blame me for Mary. Well, I don't think there's anything left to say. And Dean's like, where are you going? He's like, Jack's dead, Chuck's gone, you and Sam have each other, I think it's time for me to move on. Because he's not needed. He doesn't feel like he's needed
the
or
Buck
wanted.
Parallels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes hard. Buck and Cass, my gosh. Yeah, because they are two people. Well, one is a celestial wavelength of intent, but two beings that need to feel needed.
Yeah.
Because that's where they think, their worth is.
Yeah. Oh my God. I think that's the only thing they have to offer people. And that's why, that's why I told you, spoiler alert for our episode that hasn't come out yet, about 14 through 16, that I'm mad about Bobby's last words to Buck.
Yes.
Because it shows a fundamental misunderstanding to the end that he has of how Buck works. Or that he was trying to get Buck to like stay, thinking he might leave. But by saying you're gonna be okay, which no, he's not. And then saying they're gonna need you.
Because that forced Buck to do that
yes,
psychological evaluation of Eddie and Hen and
their grief. Yeah.
And their grief.
But he thinks that's the only thing he's good for is like being needed. So like that he took that to heart, which we knew he would, and now
Mhm.
he's spiraling because he's like, not only am I not okay, no one even needs me.
Mhm.
So why am I here?
Yeah, and it's I love that we had that scene of Buck in the confessional, which I never would have expected to get, but
No.
it's
I'm
him
not Catholic, is that a sin?
that's so funny. Oh my god, but like Buck thinking nobody needs him because everything is so fractured that he thinks they don't, but the thing is Buck is the gravity. Like if Bobby's not there, Buck is that
Buck is.
center of gravity
Yeah.
between the 118, and I think we're going to see that kind of reformulate a little bit in that way with Buck as the center. Because like they need each other, but they also need Buck because Buck's basically the glue as well. Like Bobby was the glue, but Buck is too in that way.
We, or at least I, have said a couple of times on the podcast that Bobby's the head and Buck is the heart.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm. It just makes sense.
it does just
Like for him to be able to
we don't want Buck
pull
as
everyone
captain
together
yet
yet.
either.
Not
BJ.
yet. Eventually, yes.
I always wanted
At
that
the-
to be like the end of the show.
not like the last episode, but like the
I
last
kind of
season
thought it would be
where
the last episode.
Oh no, I kind of want to see it as like a season thing.
Unless they're going to do a spin-off that makes no sense because they'll be like, here's a new probie. Like it just makes sense for it to be the last episode and like mirror like his first day and like the beginning of him at the 118.
Oh, that's gonna make me sad.
Okay, can we not talk about the show ending? Thank you. We just got here.
I would really like to not talk about the show ending.
I went to
Because I'm gonna start crying.
Oh my god.
Whoops.
The last episode only if the show is canceled soonish, but if this goes full grays, Buck will be captain sooner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And they could do that if they course correct.
Yeah, and
for their
and
audience right now because they've lost a lot of trust in from their audience at the moment.
And that's what I'm saying too. If the show continues to like we thought it would, if they put everything back, in its rightful place, to have a couple seasons down the line and have him, like learn what it's like to be captain and like the balance of that. And I think that would be some really cool story to tell that would be so like, full circle for Buck.
Well, see, when Buddie get together, this is where I'm like, how are they gonna do that?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
because of the-
Alexa agreed. Like Oliver and Ryan too. They both are just like, I'll play this character forever.
Till the wheels fall
Like
off.
Ryan
Yeah.
was like, this could be the new Grey's Anatomy. He was like, yeah, I'd love job security for 22 years. Incredible. Sign me up.
I can do movies over the summer for like 2 months. Great. Yeah.
I don't think season 9 is the last. The only
No.
way that they can literally kick them, off themselves as a show is if they not only permakill Bobby that way, but then also don't, like, they just straight up don't do Buddie and queerbait people. That's a double whammy.
Yeah. Like this
The
show has
GA
a
is
fighting
not-
chance as long as Buddy's in the conversation.
Oh, yeah. Yes. And by doing Buddie, any fans that they would have lost, they're gaining new ones.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. Especially because of all the buzz that the last few episodes have gotten them. Like that's the other side of the coin, even though the people who have been here are very frustrated and feeling a lot of feelings.
This is the funny thing though,
in.
because like we've been seeing people not just in fandom, but like GA members saying that they're done watching because of Bobby dying. But then on the other hand, you have people like Alexa's talking about someone that they work with saying, I keep seeing reels of 911. Should I watch the show? I have a like closest mutual from one of my other fandoms who was like, don't judge me, but now that Bobby's dead, I kind of want to watch. And
Why?
I was like, what is wrong with you? And then I was like, no, wait, actually come over here because she's a fantastic fic writer. So actually, yes, come over here. We could use you.
Yeah, that is the thing. People under 30, the older demo watches it. It literally in an era where like network TV is dying, it is a smash hit, and it's hitting all of the demos. You know?
Yeah.
So like they're gonna continue with it. They just have to do it in a smart way, please.
Yes, this is gonna be a huge boom. I
think
we're gonna see if we get this
704.
big moment like we're expecting. We're gonna get so many new people in between the end of the season and the beginning of 9.
Yeah,
and then consecutively more and more the more buddy moments that we get,
and that will keep buoying them to get to like a season 10, 11, all of that stuff as well, because there are so many people who are waiting in the wings to see, are they actually gonna make them a canon couple, and then if they do, they're like, okay, I'll start it.
Oh well, it's gonna be near impossible to be making a show in Vancouver or Canada soon, which a lot of shows do because it's cheaper. But we go through with those tariffs. That's gonna be killing that.
It should be there should be incentivizing, not punishing, but
oh, logic, you're so funny.
Yeah, I have some of that.
No, our government doesn't have any. Right? That's why.
No, I know. They should listen to me. Kidding. Not kidding. Anyways.
But yeah, I think the show could go on for a really long time as long as they don't betray their audience's trust. So they've really got to land this plane. I know they started the season doing that. They got to do it at the end. Yeah.
Maybe they knew. I don't know.
You've not only have to set up Buddie in like in a firm way that you're going to be doing it in season 9. You need to convince people that Bobby is dead. Like you need to literally put a nail in that coffin, or you need to bring him back. That's it. You need to do one or the other. Dear God.
Yeah.
I think it's just like I don't understand if he is really dead, which I think he is. Why are they making it? Why are they putting so many things here for people to question it? Like, wouldn't you want there to be no doubt?
Yeah. There were, I forget what it was, but
I'm not on a Tim hate train. I am not on a Tim hate train. I'm on a Tim, I don't trust you right now train.
Yeah.
I'm on a Tim, come back to the light train.
No, Alexa, I agree with you.
Sorry, I put this up so people see what I'm responding to.
Yeah. Yes. I agree with you, Alexa. I think he is part of what makes it successful, like the way they've structured the show and all of the foreshadowing and the symbolism that they always lean into.
Yes. This is about the Ryan Murphy shows, especially.
Yeah.
No, I think that he's done a fantastic job with this show, and that is why I'm just like, please fucking land, because I don't want to like lose. My problem is not that I'm like, I hate you. My problem is like, I had so much trust in you, not to like do what I think we should do, or like just and to tell good stories. And I didn't think that the way 14 through 16 was done was a good story, and that's just straight up why I'm like, and please convince me again. I don't like being in this place.
And kind of for the same reason, that's why I'm trying to give like benefit of the doubt, because like for 7.5 seasons, like there's been nothing to make me think like, oh, they're not writing, like like an intelligent story here, an intelligent narrative, until this kind of like twisty turny made me go, what is happening here? And that's what it is. So like I'm trying to lean into the benefit of the doubt, where like there could still be reason for it, and that's why I'm
where
on.
I am, but
Yeah, but like I understand, because there's, you know, your trust can only go so far. So
this is the thing too. It's not only was the writing for 14 through 16 what for me, it was just the complete lack of Eddie Diaz that we just had after you like basically told us that 8 was going to be huge for him. He hasn't had an A
Mhm.
plot the entire season. Then we finally got him as B plot for 2 episodes, and then he was just gone for the biggest arc and thing they've ever done on this show. That's honestly that that is the reason that I am kind of like right now. Jill, I don't know. I mean, the thing that they could do, which I don't think is happening, is Bobby alive and then trust back. I've never said a bad thing about this show ever, because I have, and the entire time that I've said bad things, been like, but if he's alive, none of
there
this
have been
is relevant.
caveats.
Yes. The entire time I've been like, there's caveats, because all of the writing, all of the PR, all of that suddenly makes sense if Bobby is alive.
But that's all that all hinges on looking back on it retrospectively, which is why it's hard to say right now when we're still like in the middle of it. So it's like this weird limbo space where it could be something so smart that everything else then clicks into place, and it's like, oh, okay. And kind of like what we do on our rewatches, where we have that knowledge of things that are more forward than what we're actually focusing on. We're making sense of things a little more. But like we can't do that in a currently airing season because we don't know the ending.
I do wonder about this too, because we don't know a ton of stuff about the production level things. I'm just really confused, because it's not that I wouldn't be upset about a major character death no matter what, but if they had done it in a way that I felt honored Bobby, his found family, and the fans, I'd be like, this is still good storytelling. But the fact that I didn't feel like it was good storytelling is my problem. So I guess if Bobby is dead, what do they have to do to regain my trust? Is make me have faith in the story again, in the narrative. Like, do things that make sense.
Time.
Do things that make sense. So nailing, like, this was a good start. Nailing the finale, and then following through on the stuff that they set up in like the beginning arc. So maybe I would say if Bobby's dead, maybe by the end of the opening emergency, if they kill that, like not literally, please no more killing. But if they nail that, then probably my trust will be back.
Yeah, that's the thing too, because like if Bobby is gone.
Oh, I disagree. I do not think he was A or B plot. I think he was C plot.
No.
He was C plot. It was Athena, and then Buck, and then Eddie. That's
Ken was also in there a little bit. And Chimney.
Yeah, this was a really big ensemble of like touching on everyone a little bit episode. So
which is something that like we do really like.
But that's
want them to get back to.
The last episode should have been that.
Yeah. I was just about to say, in terms of like earning the trust back, they can do it the way we're saying those two options, where it's either Bobby alive or, you know, what you were just saying. The thing is, though, it would take such a different amount of time for either of those, because if it's Bobby alive, I feel like that trust is back pretty immediately.
Yes.
If it's not Bobby alive, then they have to really put in that's also the thing. Like, they have to work that much harder to earn it back, and it takes longer because they have to prove that they're back on their usual kind of narrative storytelling. So it's like, also just bringing Bobby back would be easier on everybody, but that's just me. So they could either do it like immediate trust back or really climb up a mountain. I know which I prefer. As both as both an audience member and a person on staff of a TV show, which I am not, but if I were to put myself in their shoes, that
So-
you know what.
They'll be mountain climbing. Yes, they will be.
The season 9 emergency.
27 hours. Oh God. Yeah, I think like this episode I've got to rewatch it because like my initial reactions to
really
things were
liked it.
so like just distrusting. Like a dog that's been kicked and is now weary of people. How I feel with this show right now.
Oh, Blaze the dog.
Mm-hmm. But I think I did like it. But my problem was still that, like, yeah, we got more Eddie, but it really wasn't about Eddie. Like, it barely was about Eddie. He was there, but like, it was mostly about Buck.
Mm-hmm.
So I still don't consider that to be
like a solo plot for him. No. And I think that's the thing too, like going into 9, because I think we were, now I know the story has probably changed, but I think we, in all of the lead up to 8, we were kind of led to believe from everything that it was going to be more Eddie heavy.
The season. Oh
yeah, the season of Eddie. So I think what they would have to do is actually like follow through with that in 9, especially if we've done more establishing of Buck and his maybe feelings realization or something. Like you then actually have to like.
Did I say this to one of you guys?
Maybe.
Where it felt like, so in season 7 it felt like they were paying Buck's storyline dust right there, because there wasn't a lot of development. It was just him.
They're like, he kisses boys now.
Yeah, that's it.
Dang.
And the only
He has a
person who
boyfriend
really
now.
had like all this like kind of sort of development, or just really just the
Things
implosion
were
of his-
happening.
things were happening for Eddie. Things were happening for Eddie.
Yeah.
And now here,
We were saying this morning.
Was that this morning?
We talked about it recently. Like,
Okay.
maybe we talked about it Sunday.
I don't remember. I said a lot of shit in the past 24 hours.
Still and
Or
I were
maybe-
also
wait.
trading voice notes this morning too.
Yes,
Okay,
we
but
were.
I know that you definitely talked to me about that in a conversation I was also in. So
I
yeah,
think
you
I
talked about it again.
did. Probably.
It's been multiple times.
Must have been Friday. I feel
But
like
yeah,
it was
no,
last
you're
Friday.
correct.
But like, yeah, so there was that, and then like this season was, this is what I was saying to Rachel this morning. I was like, that Buck, like honestly, this was Buck's season of
The horrors.
the horrors, really, because like Gerard, Bobby gone, Eddie gone, sister kidnapped, Bobby
Boyfriend
dead,
gone.
boyfriend broke up with him. Well, he was dating an ugly man, and that man broke up with him.
That is how you phrased it this morning. No, it's
I
like
did.
we were just
And I was like,
you know,
Buck needs a win right now, because like Eddie, on the other hand, I don't remember how you phrased this, Rachel, but like I said, well, Eddie's conflicts really are like getting his son back, fixing that relationship, and which he did. And then they brought up and then his journey, kind of like his journey towards like finding joy and feeling, all of that.
Yeah.
Which we all know the answer is Buck. So like his storyline has been like a little bit
Leading
less
there.
than and leading, whatever. Something like that.
I really think that if they do this correctly, they could set themselves up to make like 9A very much more Eddie focused than Buck focused, because we're not getting our like his like a big like in-depth feelings or gay realization like we thought we were going to get or wanted
in the next episode now.
in the next episode. That's not happening. But if they have him have a moment, some sort of realization, then we're going to explore that next season. because they have to.
Yes.
Whether it's him
That's
like,
what I was
I'm
saying.
gonna avoid ignore, I'm going to figure out what this is, I'm going to acknowledge it and then push it down because I don't want to ruin my relationship. It's gonna be, they're gonna focus on, they should focus on that
Yeah.
for his character, because that's a huge thing for him. And I think I've said several times recently, like, I know a lot of people have been frustrated with how Eddie's treated in the narrative in this show, just in general, how they think that like his storylines get put to the wayside. And I understand why they feel that. But I think that it's been really hard for them since season 4 to like do anything much with his character and make him move a lot without addressing the elephant in the room, which is his homosexuality. Because like there's only so much you can do without addressing that. So I think once they do that, then we can get moving places and focusing on other things. But I think it was just really hard. Like we'd see him, like things would happen, he would kind of deal with it, and then he'd be back in the same place. So he kept, it was just like they couldn't focus on that, and then they kept having to like Instagram disconnected.
No.
They said it's time to go.
They said wrap it up. But basically,
well, really, it's 1:30, Rachel.
Yeah, we do. But I do think that if they do it right, that's what will happen, and it will make sense. Like I think it's easier for us since we're like newer to the show, and we can look at things, except for the season, obviously, from like a zoomed out perspective and a whole perspective instead of watching it week from week. So like we have been frustrated with this season because we tried to be trust the process, and then we like got to like the 14, 15, 16 situation, and we were like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, because it was like such a left-hand turn. But like what you're saying is what I was also alluding to as well. And I think Alexa has a good point here, where it's like this season is about breaking Buck down, and next season will be about building him back up. But I do think that includes Buddie, which is also like we've seen like part of so much of 7 and 8 for Eddie as well, is breaking Eddie down and like stripping him of all of his identity things and his son, and taking away the firefighter and just like all of that. And now that like Eddie has Christopher back, he's like starting to build that back up. So like I think it's a bit of a head start over Buck, but like they are tearing them both down to like rebuild them, I think, together. And because we've seen so much
separately too, like my God.
No, you like, I mean, kind of like simultaneously. So they're on like a parallel journey here, and then they can like be exploring that separately and together. But yeah, that is kind of like what I was saying, because they've been focusing so much on Buck and like bringing the whole like it's not that crazy to be in love with Eddie sort of thing, but we haven't seen the other side of that like for Eddie's POV. So I think they're going to have to focus on that, so then they'll be able to like bring it together. And
as soon as they had him say he was straight and then had people start calling him gay behind his back, they set themselves up to have to address that.
Yeah.
Yes, the writers can deliver that. We have good writers, guys.
We do. We have very good writers. I'm like, just general statement, very impressed with the writing on the show. Like I know we go pretty hard for like the writing and the everything, and that's why this has been such like a weird moment for us, because it's really shaken the foundation of our of what we believe to be so true. You know, we're like, wait, hold on, what's happening? Because it has been so strong and consistent in that. I mean, there are always going to be like inconsistency in the story, but yeah.
But overall, I've watched so much TV and so much network TV, and I can tell you, this is one of the most consistent shows that remembers the shit that they've done.
Yeah, generally speaking, it does.
And they do callbacks all the time. And it's what makes the realism for us has always been the characters and their relationships with each other, because that they have always done a really good job in, and that has been the problem with 14 through 16 for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jill, I think you're right. It's
Yes.
easy to remember the bad parts, but genuinely, the show does emotionally poignant storylines very well. That is where its strength has always lied, because it balances that grounded emotionality that these characters are feeling with the silly, goofy campiness, and then you throw in foreshadowing and like funny symbolism and all of that stuff, and that's what makes the core of this show. And anytime they like kind of divert from that too much is where we find some tonality strangeness, you know, because they can divert from like the formula, like when they do episodes like Ocean's 911, but that's still very much in that kind of like silly, goofy, campy vibe, right?
I think the problem for me, but yes, there's episodes of the show that will always make me cry, or moments of the show that will always make me cry, no matter how many times I've rewatched them. They have some really good, emotionally moving things. That's one of my biggest problems with 14 through 16 is like, it does not move me emotionally other than how good the acting is, and just that I love these characters so much. Like the story they were telling, it should have been a home run. Killing like the main character, who is literally like the center of like this found family, should be really moving, like devastating, but moving. It's like killing Tony Stark.
Yeah, I think because like as the one who was blubbering the whole time in the last like 3 episodes, right? I think it was, well, I'm just like generally a very sentimental person, so I think a lot of it for me that brought the tears on was, of course, the acting, but also the thinking of what are these characters going to do next, sort of thing. Like, oh no, this is going to like impact them in the future so much, not necessarily like
What
stuff
you
to
were
do
being
with
shown
with their past, you know, like building off of that. I'm just like, oh no, what are they going to do with them going forward, sort of thing. I mean, it's a little bit of everything, but like I think that's the majority of it, because I'm like, oh my god, they're doing so much. How are we going to like, how is Buck going to deal with this? You know, it's just another person who's left him, blah, 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 all of that stuff. So I was like crying as much for like the what will come to pass. I think a little more than like the quality of like what was actually happening. I mean, it still got me, obviously. If
I mean,
16,
Patreon,
you've seen me like, oh.
All of these episodes made me cry at least a little bit. But I know myself, and I know how killing one of my favorite characters and the characters grieving them should make me feel. I've been there many times, and it did not do that for me. I was literally moved in 15. Actually, it's been Angela pretty much every time. Like it was her acting and delivery. Like in 15, it was her acting and delivery with her moment with Bobby. It wasn't anything Bobby said.
No,
it was him telling her to go because he didn't want her to see, you know, what was going to happen to him, and her being like, I'm here for all the moments we have left. And like her whole delivery of that.
I do think it was the most impactful in 16, because that was actually, you know, like
so
like
good.
more of like the ruminating on it rather than like the as much of the going forward sort of stuff. So I think 16 did that well.
16 suffered because, and it wasn't because of how heavily it focused on Athena. It was because we focused on Athena doing a case. And yes, was it in character for her to be doing a case?
Yes.
To grieve? Sure.
It just could have been less time.
It could have been less time. And it was like, we didn't really spend time on almost anyone else.
Yeah.
Like, and then we did focus a little bit on Chimney. But like,
we could have spent more time with Chimney on that.
Spent more time on Chimney.
And I think that would have been fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
Literally anything. Marie asks, who do you think called Eddie? I don't think we really talked about. We like glossed over it a little bit.
Of what?
Of who called Eddie?
No, we talked about it
a little bit.
Yeah. I think we did a little bit. I mean, I think we said Karen, and then now I'm like, it might have been Maddie.
But it was probably one of them. But like,
Yeah.
it just depends on when he was called, because I know Maddie was on the phone with Chimney, but maybe she called when she got off the phone with Chimney. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Karen hadn't seen Hen yet, so maybe she, as soon as Hen came out, was with Hen. So maybe it was Maddie.
I hope they do tell us at some point,
because during the you know who else was off screen? Maddie. Because like when she was talking to Chimney, like they didn't show her at all.
No.
So maybe the off screen parallels are paralleling. We get Eddie Maddie bestieism because they
Alexa, this did like Peter's always gonna move me. Like always. But my problem is the story that the narrative that they're telling me with this is how 16 like also didn't nail it for me, was that they were telling me that like found family didn't really matter. Actually, what really mattered was that Bobby got to be with his kids again, and that we needed to bury him with his dead family and his living one that he made for himself. Can't even like, I don't know. They lost me with that shit.
Yeah. I did like
not
the
like the messaging.
I did cry during that too. I cried literally like the whole time.
I just didn't, and it had, listen, I don't think Kristen Rydell is a bad writer, but her lack of
found family,
honoring the found family, which is the foundation of the show and why it works, is a problem for me. And this was a big episode that this should have been present in, even if everyone's fractured. Like Bobby's wishes would have been to like be in a place where his family that he built, who was still alive, can visit him.
It was like, I understand why Athena did what she did and where she decided to lay Bobby to rest, but it was just like, even in that flashback when he was like, I have belief and faith that I'll see my family again, that was speaking metaphorically.
He meant in heaven. He didn't mean that like, yes, our bones will be buried next to each other and we will see each other's bones. Like, that's not.
Yeah. So like, that's
what are we doing?
That's kind of what turned me off.
Like, I just feel like a lot of the wrongness that we've been feeling. Remember, I even go back to like the beginning of season 7 about like how things are feeling wrong. I feel like all of that is starting to become intentional, because like now we're going through the let's rebuild this. I feel like it just feels very intentional right now.
Maybe they've taken notes and they're going to refocus on the found family. That would be ideal.
I mean, it seems like they're really just like breaking things down to try to build it back up. But it's like, how much are you going to make us go through to do that?
Season 9. So yeah, season 8 was breaking it all. Season 9 is rebuilding.
When he said blow it the hell apart, he meant that shit.
Meant it.
He meant that shit.
That's why I'm kind of like, they'll fix this.
Yeah. And that's why I was okay in this episode specifically about like them being so fractured, because I know that it's has a purpose.
Yes.
And that's why I'm okay with it.
I think they showed us that by the end of the episode.
Oh, I was on board before the end, but
you knew what was going to happen though. I didn't. So I was going into this knowing that we hadn't focused on found family fucking at all in this arc.
I feel so bad.
And I was like, really? Just like we don't care about that at all. Also thought that Kristen Rydell wrote it. So I was just like, oh, this is
literally feels so bad. I could have helped you.
It's okay.
This is the one time
what and what not to tell me, I guess.
Yeah. I guess I just gotta remember like what's our mental state, and then I'm like, maybe she needs serotonin. Then I'll be like, that's how I'm gonna know.
To be fair, EJ, like my motto is I don't like to be spoiled. Like I want to be able to just react, but like I can't react in like a normal way right now because we all know.
We were trying to like abide by your wishes, however. Now we know where the line is.
Yeah. Because like I got spoiled for 9. But I was still, but the thing is, like the spoilers
11.
that it It was
It was
both.
11.
It was both. It was both.
Oh,
It was both.
mhm.
Because I knew about the Buck Tommy hookup.
Like
and I
11,
knew-
I'm glad I didn't know about 11 at all.
Yeah.
That was fucking amazing that I went in knowing nothing.
I knew about the Buck Tommy hookup, and I also knew about like Buck moving in and getting and getting the dog temporarily.
Yeah.
I knew about that stuff. But even though I knew that stuff, I didn't know how it was gonna get played out. I didn't know
Right.
how
You just
like
knew certain
I just knew plot
beats.
points.
So my problem with knowing that stuff is my mind will go, oh, they could do this, or that, and then ultimately it'll end up being
I do
something
that
that's
too.
not as good, in my opinion, as all the
And
things that I
you
thought
like-
of. And then I get disappointed. But this I would have just been like, oh, okay,
And that's the thing. Like the stuff that I knew
Yeah.
about today's, I was like, oh my god, they could do so many things with this. And a lot of the things that I thought were wrong, but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think that would have
Yeah.
been different, like knowing something like this.
Mhm.
But again, if things had been in normal, I
Oh.
would have been like, ooh, yes, angst, delicious.
I knew about the fight in the kitchen. I knew about the what else I know? Oh, Buck in the confessional.
Yep.
And I knew about Eddie opening up. And
Mhm.
later, because Twitter was the hell space it was, I knew about Chris coming. Well, that one, the way it was read, like the way I read that tweet, it was like it felt very spec, and I didn't believe that one.
Mm.
I was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got a text at like 10 a.m. from Scylla that was like, do not go on Twitter.
Mhm.
And then like an hour or two later, you were like, do not go on TikTok. And I was like, got it. And I didn't even question it because like last time, I didn't even think about it being like different circumstances right now.
Mhm.
Because last time I was like, oh yeah, I was glad I didn't know. So that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
And
But
everyone
but
Go ahead.
I don't know. The last thing I'm just gonna say, I just like
ideas are often better. Get a fanfic writer. Like every writer's room should have someone who has written fan fiction. Doesn't have to be from that fandom, but just has written fan fiction, I think.
what was I gonna say?
Sorry.
I don't remember what I was gonna say.
we were talking about how you knew stuff
Yes.
ahead of time, and
Oh, right. I remember now. The only thing I ask if there's a potential leaker in our comment section or knows a leaker or anything, just don't spoil Bobby coming back if he comes
Don't
back.
spoil don't spoil Buddy
Buddy
canon.
Do not
Yeah.
spoil
Will be
that.
in your walls.
yeah, those are the only things. Well, actually, if anybody knows about Bobby coming back, you can tell me.
Rachel.
You can tell me.
Don't tell me and Sil.
No, just me.
No, we're so convinced that he's dead. I
That'd
think it would be better if we didn't know. And then we're surprised with it.
I'm 50-50. I've
Oh,
been
I'm not.
50-50 since Angela's little what did she say recently? She said
Keep-
something
like,
recently and it was
Keep
really
hope
weird.
alive.
Keep
And she
hope
was like
alive.
laughing and it's just so weird.
Yeah, like
all
like
of this
girl,
is
I
so
know you're excited
dead
because you're at the Met Gala for the first time, and like that's fine. But like in the two little interviews that we saw with her,
Oh, that girl
being like, I'm in
woman ran.
mourning. Hee, hee, hee. I'm sad too. Hee 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 hee. Like and it wasn't my choice. Keep hope alive. He'll be back in my dreams and memories. Mhm.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I think I'd
No.
be like 99.9% Bobby is dead, but I'm at 1 to 5% at any given moment that he is not dead because of that white coat protocol
Mhm.
thing.
Yeah, that
I
white
forget
that white
who've
yeah.
noticed it, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Like, if I started closing on Sunday because I had to do the rewatch of like 14 through 16,
Yeah.
and like I actually was able to actually feel something because when I first watched those episodes, it was not a good time for me. I
Yeah.
think I was like expecting other things to happen,
Yeah.
and they all became letdowns. So I could not. I couldn't react the way I wanted to, and then I finally sat down, watched 14, 15, and 16 for and had feelings about it. Tears were shed. And then I was like, all right, well, I'm closed, 90% closed, 10% open. And then I was like, you know, when the Angela stuff came out this week, I was like, I wish somebody had shown me that video like 2 days ago, because I
Before
would have
you
been
started
50-50.
closing.
Yeah.
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 Wow, you're the Syl of our group.
Wow. Alexa, you and Syl should like mind meld and
You
tell
guys
us.
can just predict
Crazy.
everything together. Your powers combined.
Yeah.
That would be impressive. That's wild, because like,
yeah. So I think it's the white coat protocol, and that just kind of aligns too with the like Wrath of Khan,
mhm.
like the
Of it
Genesis
all.
trilogy of it all, because it was Wrath of Khan, then the environmentalism movie.
Save the whales.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
and this was an environmental disaster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I'm like, okay, but like this doesn't make sense if he's not alive, then I'm like, okay, you need to be so for real right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just feel like the time has passed.
Yeah.
I feel like the time has passed. I like honestly, honest to God, think if he was going to be alive, they would have done it in 16.
Yeah. Kenny wants to know what the white coat protocol is.
Oh, the white coat protocol. So glad you asked. So at the very end of episode 15, when the government, the army, I guess it's the army, FBI, whatever.
Yeah. People in the hazmat suits that are taking out the Bobby bag.
Yeah. So you can hear the radio. It's after work song stops playing. You can hear them say operate under white coat protocol, which let me look it up. It's going to be better if I look it up than trying to say it off.
Is that even in the captions though? Like the closed captions? Because I'm not sure it is.
I don't think so. But white coat protocol refers to a medical phenomenon where hold on. Nope, that's not it. Where the fuck is it? Protocol government.
It's like a experimentation sort of thing that happened.
Yeah, it was.
I think
this. This is trying to give me stuff about like a white coat anxiety. Yes, I know what that is. That's not what I'm looking for.
No. While you're looking for that, Jill, I am with you. I also think if they're gonna do it, they saw people picked up on those leaks and they moved it. That is exactly what I think.
Operation White Coat was a biodefense medical research program carried out by the U.S. Army at Fort Detrick, Maryland, between 1954 and 1973. The program pursued medical research using volunteer enlisted personnel who were eventually nicknamed Whitecoats. So it's military experimentation
on people.
Yep.
Yeah. So
And
interesting that they would.
Yeah. And one of the things that I did say earlier, well, not earlier today, but probably tweeted it or something, or spoke to Rachel or Han about it, was do not. one of the biggest themes that we have is do not trust the government or authority figures, starting from like episode 1.
You did tweet that.
We got those corrupt FBI agents. We've got the councilwoman. We've got the military just like wanting to let them die instead.
Yeah.
I mean,
so that has become a season theme very much.
Yeah.
So
also, we don't call Tim Minear the Taylor Swift of network television for nothing.
Nope.
And if you don't think that we have been right at least once about when Rep TV is being released and she moved it because we were right, I think you'd be sorely mistaken.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think there have been a couple points where people were like, and Taylor's going to release Rep on this day, and then she was like, darn.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Jill, I could totally see him being like, let's push this back now that we have time to deal with it, because they got the green light for season 9. I really think so. And we also know like how fluid some of these storylines are, where they take things from one episode and kind of like plop it in another, or something from another season and plop it in another. Like it's interesting how they like maneuver that kind of stuff, but I totally could see that happening, because then it would be like the ultimate.
But here's the thing: when we get into the realism of how Bobby would be alive, that's also when I close again, because if they do it at this point, it's gonna be the cliffhanger, and then our emergency opening is going to be them breaking Bobby out of a military experimental what?
You know what? They've already looked Supermax federal prison in the eye and said, nah, bro. One time, so what's another?
None of these people are stealth. Like, how are they breaking?
No. You've got Clifford
but
the
Eddie
Big
has
Guy
a
sexual.
None of this.
But
makes
Eddie has a
sense.
silver star, so
Well,
you
Eddie,
know,
I feel like
he would never do anything
Oh
illegal.
my God. It's not even that it's illegal. It's that I don't know that they possess the prowess to pull that off.
no.
It's also just like such a dark story to do for the show,
Yeah.
I feel. Especially like in this political climate, I don't even know if they'd be going there. Just
Well, now it's more like just make him magically appear at the end, and then he'll just tell us what
Mm.
happened.
I don't think that they would. If they were gonna do that, they would have done it. That's why I'm pretty sure he's gone. What?
What?
The rest are. Oh my God.
Sorry, your
I'm
mic
cut
went
out.
weird for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm telling you, it's time to go.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
But no, what I was saying was the resurrection earthquake is what I was actually saying. Oh my God. Don't tell
No,
me.
I heard you. No, but I mean, I just don't think they have time to fit that in an episode. To have him actually be resurrected and people find him out. I don't know. I just don't see the vision. Will I be happy if they do it? Sure, why not? I just don't see it personally. But you know, for
You only have
Rachel's
to wait one more
sanity,
week.
for Rachel's sanity, I hope that's what happens.
Me too.
And
too.
adjacently, my own.
Yeah. We only have to wait one more week, maybe, probably, to figure that out. If they're smart.
Okay.
And by smart, I mean, like, agree
Anyway,
with me.
anyway. We liked this episode. Much Buddy good. Please,
Eddie, yay.
do good next week. Thank
Oh,
you.
boy.
Yeah. The prodigal son returns.
Mm. He
better get a plot.
He's not gonna have it. He's not gonna have it.
But it's okay. It's okay.
He hasn't had a plot all season. That's insane. That's insane. He better be
Buck
a plot
get
for
A
half
plot?
of next season. Did Buck have a plot?
Hmm.
Buck has had. I think he's had a lot of B plots. I don't know if he's actually had a plot.
Yeah.
Because the big Buck episodes were also
Big
like,
other stuff episodes.
Yeah, so like he was B plot when it was Maddie's big thing. He was B plot for Bobby's mom.
I think he was A plot for Masks.
Yeah, there you go. The silly goofy episode.
Because he's just a silly goofy guy.
He's a silly little guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's it.
So it's just one.
Yeah.
We still have a chance.
Not for the finale, because I don't think anyone's.
You got to do everybody in the
truly-
finale. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But either way, I'm seated. I'm cautiously optimistic and excited. I say cautiously. I throw caution to the wind. But
Aw. Carter just saw the kitchen fire for the first time. Favorite scene ever. I love anger and fighting and sadness. Slumber time for me. Farewell. Good night, Carter. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
good night, Carter. Thanks for making us laugh.
Good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with us for
Yes,
4.5
thank you.
hours.
Jesus Christ. I can't. I don't even want to know what next week is gonna look like.
Oh,
You don't have to
Jesus.
work the
You
next
don't have
day,
to worry
right?
about it. You don't work the next day.
I know, but I get tired. I still woke up early.
Yeah.
I did too. All right.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining
Love
us.
you all. Thanks for joining. We'll see you next
you,
week.
Jill.
And if you are a Patreon subscriber, talk to us on Discord. And if you're not, you can join and talk to us there.
Right. Follow
Yes.
us in our personal handles.
Well,
Oh yeah.
you can do that
Yeah.
too. Yay.
Hey, good night,
Hey,
everyone.
Hey, good night, guys.